on. Is it still loading? Okay, there we go. There we go. Seems it's working now. Okay. Sorry about the bit of a delay there. It seems that OBS did not want to work correctly. So yes, as you can see, we're going to be hunting a lot of water types today. And the main reason for this is a combination of, I'm not going to be sandwich hunting because I got some eye drops earlier today, and the light kind of hurts my eyes, and so I'm not like 110% right there. But we are going to be hunting a bunch of these water types. These are some Pokemon that I knew were going to be giving me a big headache, figuratively speaking, when it came to, of course, shiny hunting. So, because I just kind of happened to get a perfect outbreak of them, like, on the day that I kind of wasn't feeling I probably was going to be 100% for, like, sandwich hunting, the game decided to be nice and actually give me outbreaks for these other things that were going to be annoying. So, we have a lot of fish to be hunting today. Oh, nice! Giant Dreepy yesterday. Nice. It's going to be one that we're going to be getting ourselves eventually. But yeah, we are going to be hunting a whole bunch of fish today. Why was it not turning? Weird. This controller doesn't seem to, like, turn right. Turn left or right, I mean. Not just turn left, but not turn right, but, like, turn correctly. Then again, when you are in water, your steering is a little wonky. But yes, here we are. There we go. And Breakable is actually pretty cool. So, yeah, it's good. It's good for it's good in non-Trick Room teams. One thing it's actually very good for is being a debuff user. So, like, you're going in with, like, Breaking Swipe and absolutely kneecapping opposing Pokemon's physical attack. It's very, very good at doing that. Man, good. Not incredibly joke. Yeah. Okay, where is... This is supposed to be an outbreak of Alomomola. Okay. Where are all of the Alomomola? Game. Where's the stupid fish? Well, this is off to a wonderful start already. This is off to an absolutely wonderful start. Where is the outbreak? Like, there is supposed to be an Alomomola outbreak here. But I am seeing no fish. Okay. I mean, the only thing I can think of is, I mean, there's definitely been times where I've been hunting outbreaks and they're offset. Huh? What shiny did I fail? What shiny did I fail? There was no shiny anywhere. The thing is, we haven't even encountered the outbreak yet, so we can't have failed the shiny we weren't even doing anything for. Freaking heck! Actually freaking heck game. I'm not sure you understand what failing a shiny means, Alpha. I'm not sure what you mean you understand what failing a shiny means. Failing a shiny is when you encounter a shiny and you lose it. As in, you find a shiny and it either knocks itself out, you knock it out, or it despawns. Not that no shiny was present. That's not failing a shiny. Let's try this again. Yeah, that's not failing a shiny. If a shiny... No, it's not. If a Pokemon just does not appear, that's not failing a shiny. That's just a shiny isn't appearing. Oh yeah, nice getting a shiny Oink thing. Yeah, that's how I got mine. It was just in a random den. Well, not random den. I was just going and clearing out my raid dens, and there was just a shiny Oink thing inside. And The only thing that made me pause and think, is this a shiny? Was, not is this shiny. The only thing that made me pause and, like, re-examine it was, do I have one of these in my decks already? That was it. Okay, where the frick is the Alomomola? Fluttermane, kill things. Fluttermane, go and kill things until we find it. Yeah, we have an Alomomola outbreak here. But there's no Alomomola that are appearing. And I have no idea what is going on. This is weird. Okay. Like, what is going on with this? It should be right here. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that, like, the thing is, like, offset weirdly. Wait, let's just, like, keep... Okay, well, there is an Alomomola. But that's not the outbreak. I mean, the map is itself not great. It does not align with, like, where stuff actually is appearing well. So the only thing I can think of is that something about the outbreak is not where the game is saying it is. But that doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's just try this again. Okay. There's nothing here. Why the freak is it not popping up? Okay, this is weird. See, this is why I don't go to these things first in case something like this happens. Okay. In Pokemon Scarlet on map, but not encountering. The only thing I can think of is somehow Outbreak got bugged. Okay, we'll go to a different Outbreak. We'll go to a different Outbreak, see if maybe something is wrong with that one. If that's the case, we'll just go over to Veluza. We'll go check to see if it's actually going to work at the Veluza one. But if it doesn't work, this is weird, and I don't like this. There you go. Go to Shiny Veluza Fish. Shiny Veluza Fish. There you go. Yeah, I pinned it already. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. See if we actually get the thing to work. There are a bunch of solutions for mass outbreak not spawning in or not appearing and not showing each other. The first is simple. Might be the wrong time of day? That's obviously not the case because we had an Alomomola that appeared there. I mean, we can try again during the day, but I didn't think Alomomola was a daytime spawn. We'll check that later. Not working. Daylight. Just wait until the time of day changes. Also participate if you haven't gotten far at the end of the main story. You need to get only then we can see the events. The third option is a mass outbreak network. Scarlet Violet is actually a bug fix. Namely, Pokemon is supposed to appear in the walls or on the ground because Scarlet not exactly the most glitch-free outcomes. Reset the spawn. Okay. If the Veluza one doesn't work, or at least if this one does work, then we'll go back and just reset the spawns by making a picnic at the other place to see if it was. Okay. It might just be something about that one is bugged. Apparently, if you just go reset the thing, it will be okay. Okay. So now we track how many Veluza fish we must kill. Because now we must kill the Veluza fish. Okay. Now we're going to keep a track record of all the ones that we knock out here, because we need to keep track of this. Veluza. 1. Might actually want to get something that's an aquatic, or at least swimmable Pokemon. Yeah, I probably should get something that swims to take these things out. But it's like, what the heck freaking swims that would be good against water types? Boomstar with Light Ball, so we can set up Reflect Light Screen. You mean Light Clay. Light Ball is the item exclusive to Pikachu that boosts its stats. What am I doing? I have a Azumarill. I can have the egg. I can send in the egg to punch the Veluza fish. Veluza, you're very annoying. Get out of my way. I am just trying to punch you in the face with an Azumarill. Would you kindly hack off? That is like that is one of the standard things Grimmsnarl does. That will be very good. That is one of the very standard things Grimmsnarl does. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a long one to kill all the Veluza fish. What? Why is it not punching the Veluza fish in the face? All I ask you to do, Azumarill, is punch the Veluza fish in the face while in the water. Why is this so hard, Azumarill? All I ask is you punch the Veluza fish. Well, if it's not going to be doing that, then we might as well switch something else into the lead that will take them out in a single hit. We're going to have to take out Veluza one at a time. We are going to need to take down the Veluza one at a time. Yes, the bait is the dead body of the fish. No. Prankster's a standard ability. Prankster is Grimmsnarl's standard ability. Its hidden ability is the vastly inferior Pickpocket. Veluza. This is why I'm sending in the little walking knife face to fight you. Because you're going to get filleted. No, because Veluza swims so quickly. Look at this. I can't even get out of a battle before a freaking Veluza fish swims right into me. I can't even get out to start a battle. Because the freaking Veluza fish want to be annoying. I will defenestrate you, Veluza. Look at this. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Fish. The thing is, Sharpedo, like, I would say these are worse than Sharpedo. These are profoundly worse than Sharpedo. You want to get in on the fun too, Gyarados? Heck off. Heck off, Gyarados. You like Sharpedo was tolerable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything that gets Helping Hand. Yeah, you can't really send things to fight them in water. I mean, granted, Let's Go Battle doesn't work well to begin with, so that doesn't help. Oh, look, critical hit. Wishing to be praised. Thank you. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Yes. But it doesn't keep you aloft for too long. You don't stay out of the water all that long. See? And if you land on a stupid fish, it just bounces you off, and then when you land, another fish battles you. What? Right on. Explain. I have no idea what you mean, Matt. How do I send out the attack dragon to kill the fish if I am not riding the dragon that allows you to go into the water? I'm not understanding what you're saying, Matt. The only way... Look at this. The second you get out of a battle, they just... Freaking torpedo fish. We'll try that. We will try this. Well, I need a Gallade, because Gallade's my false swipe user. Skeletors, you're getting out. Okay. I can't take it out of the... I can't take it out of the ball. When I'm on it. Do I have to get off the water? But the thing is, how do I get around the other way? That's the problem. No, I don't have my second Miraidon. No, I don't. I have not gone and caught it yet. I have not gone and caught Miraidon. You kind of should have explained that. I thought you meant like, oh yeah, if you don't have Miraidon in your thing, you get it. No. I don't have the second Miraidon yet. Mungo Rar. Mungo Rar. Just look at this. Look at, you can't even send it out. You can't even send things out. Oh, for a second I thought like something happened. Like, oh no, just the energy booster. It's like, you can't even. Yeah, I'm pretty, yeah, all legendaries are shiny locked. You pretty much all legendaries are shiny locked. But like, I can't even freaking send a thing out into Let's Go. So look at this. I can't even send stuff out into Let's Go before another fish just torpedoes me. I can't do anything because of this stupid fish. And I am trying to hunt the stupid Veluza fish that refuses to allow me to do anything. Yeah, water outbreaks are... Okay. Let's try this again. No. How? What am I guess I gotta manually kill them. Yeah, that would be funny, but I don't think they would ever do anything like that, where, like, yeah. See, here's the only thing. Let's dip the toes into water. Exactly. It's Veluza. Just, nope, we're gonna get you. Veluza, we're gonna get you. No, we're gonna get you. We're gonna find you. We're gonna hunt you down. We're gonna hunt you down, because we're Veluza. It's like, the Veluza are worse than Sharpedo. Like, Sharpedo... Like Sharpedo was at least tolerable. Because if you saved your speed boost, or even just had good timing, you could just sharply turn to the left or turn to the right, and you could just dodge the Sharpedo and not have to deal with them. This, they give you no time. Because also, I mean, also it's because like stuff is swimming around in the overworld as well. And like they're right underneath you when they all like gather around you right when you spawn. Look at this. Exactly. Right there. It gives you no time. It gives you absolutely no time to load in or load out everything. We are hunting the annoying Veluza fish. The Veluza fish that I want to punch. Not a Gastrodon on the same team. I mean, Gastrodon is just good for everything. Gastrodon is just good for everything. What do I do? What, why? Okay. I just want to hunt your species down, Veluza, in the Let's Go battle mechanic. Why will you not let me use Moongo Rar to punch you in the face? Come on, let me punch you in the face with Moongo Rar. I've been trying to ladder Natdex into this. So what is Natdex anything goes in this game like? There we go. There we go. Okay. So it seems I just need to keep jumping and let Moongo Rar punch things when I'm just jumping around like an absolute moron. So basically, have Moongo Rar punch things and me jump around like a moron on the top of the water. Why? Why is it that? Is it because of Palafin? Oh yeah, right, Shedinja exists. Shedinja exists and we'll just bring Tyranitar at that point. Just bring Tyranitar. Or like, well yeah, right, because now you don't have Hail anymore. So yeah, just bring Tyranitar in and it goes away. Just give it Tyranitar and give it Earthquake, and immediately Shedinja goes away forever. Because at that point, well, if it terastallizes into something that is, like, weak, that it even terastallizes into Electric, okay, well, it's going to get Air Balloon, so the sand kills it. Or, if it has Safety Goggles, then it's Tyranitar, it's Dark Rock. It literally eats Shedinja for breakfast. There is nothing it can do. Yeah, Air Balloon, the sand kills it. But that's the thing, if it goes Air Balloon, the sand kills it. There's nothing Shedinja can do if you have a Tyranitar with Earthquake. If you have a Tyranitar with Earthquake and any stab, Shedinja is non-existent. There is nothing Shedinja can do against sand, because any combination of Shedinja with typings and any combination of items, all it takes is Tyranitar with 3 moves, and immediately it is gone. Under all circumstances. Yeah, like, exactly. It's Tyranitar just obsoletes Shedinja. Shedinja face can't do a thing to Tyranitar. You can't stop it. You can't stop Tyranitar. It's too good. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We're just punching this stupid fish in the face. Also, like, Mold Breaker exists. Just bring anything that has Mold Breaker, and it bypasses Shedinja's Wonder Guard. Also, like, entry hazards, any status condition. There are multiple ways of completely and utterly dismantling Shedinja. You know, with any status condition, any entry hazard, residual damage, it just obsoletes in the next year. However, the Shedinja runs Terra Electric Air Balloon. T-Tar fails, you have little that can stop that. You have little, but it doesn't negate Stealth Rocks. It doesn't negate Stealth Rocks, though. Again, also Mold Breaker. Also Mold Breaker exists. That ability that is designed to bypass other abilities. It's almost like it's meant to counter things. People have been running Shed Tail Salazar. Mold Breaker! Mold Breaker! I say to thee, breaker of the mold. Only shooting stars break the mold. So just name your mold breaker Shooting Star. It's like, just do that, and just immediately Shedinja goes away. Look, it's not like mold breaker users are bad. Like, there's a lot of good mold breaker users. Halucha, Tikitan. I mean, Veluza's not great, but like, it mold break. It break the mold. It got that breaky mold. Yeah, exactly. It just gets rid of it immediately because it bypasses any possible means of that. It's like, yeah, I obsolete your ability Wonder Guard. So get dunked on, fool. Exactly. See, JJ understood where I was going with this. JJ understood where this was going. Not with Mold Breaker, the opportunity cost is too high in this metagame at anything you mentioned. When the other thing is Shedinja basically hard stopping everything you can do, I would say there is no opportunity cost to it. When the opportunity cost is complete obsolescence by Shedinja, I don't think the opportunity cost is too high. It's like, Kyurem has pressure. Kyurem has pressure. It doesn't have Turbo or Turbo Blaze. Unless you're running Kyurem Black or Kyurem Red, where it does have Turbo and Turbo Blaze. Also, fun fact. The legendaries from Alola, Moongeist Beam, Sunsteel Strike, and Photon Geyser, all bypass abilities. So those also bypass the abilities. So yeah, I found out that the hard way when I thought, oh, I can just use my Mimikyu to hard wall the first turn of Ultra Necrozma. No. Because it bypasses disguise with Photon Geyser. There are means. There's means. There are ways. There are ways. Yeah, in this game, any consumable item is immediately returned to you after the battle ends. So if you have a berry, you don't lose it. If you have booster energy, you don't lose it after the battle. Like, it's a one-time use in the battle, but when the battle ends, you are returned the energy booster. Yeah, like, that's the thing. There are many ways of negating it. There are many ways of dealing with Shedinja. There are many ways of dealing with it. Yes! They have finally made it so you get stuff back after fights. They made that change and it's so wonderful. What fish Pokemon do I think is the most delicious? Would be the most. What do you think? I love seafood, so this is a good question. I mean, doesn't the Dex enter say Basculin actually tastes good? Or no? Or is it like it says like no? It just Basculin just tastes bad. Because like I remember something about like there was a Pokemon and a Dex entry for a certain fish Pokemon that actually did say like yeah it tastes good. I think it might have been Basculin. Maybe. Moongorar. But yeah, you get returned your consumable items in this game after you use them, and I love that. It's such a great mechanic change. Because that was always, I mean, I honestly never thought they would do that. I've been thinking about using Noivern to beat Shedinja Infiltrator Toxic would cut it, just isn't good enough. Oh yeah, right, Infiltrator. What gets Infiltrator? Doesn't like Bramblin or Brambleghast get Infiltrator? I know Polteface gets Infiltrator. Are there any Mold Breaker users that get sound moves though? Are there any? Because like sound moves bypass Sub, which would bypass Shed Tail. So, yep. I mean, it gets boom. Like the thing is, you wouldn't even need. Oh wait, no. You'd need a way to deal with the typings. You need a Mold Breaker user with access to a sound move. I don't think those exist. I mean, there probably is one. There's probably a couple of them. I actually even think about using it. It's like, does Polteface get one? Does Polteface get any sound moves? I feel like Polteface must get a sound move. Because, like, I know it gets Infiltrator. There's got to be something that gets that. There's got to be something. There's got to be something that gets access to Infiltrator to bypass it and immediately kill it. Well, I mean, not Infiltrator, Mold Breaker. There's got to be a Mold Breaker users. Mold Breaker users with a sound move. Blah, that's what I'm thinking. Freaking Veluza. Alright. Sound move. There's got to be something. There's got to be something that gets an ability that's got Mold Breaker. I know Zekrom and Reshiram, they probably get sound moves. Something. There's got to be definitely something that can do that. Freaking fish. I mean, the good thing about the fish is like the more we destroy, the more we'll be able to go and just do. Have you found Applin? Yes, I have completed the Dex. I have the Shiny Charm. There is, I believe there are 2 locations where Applin will always spawn. There are 2 specific areas where Applin will always appear, and it is not up in a tree. It is just on the ground. And it is a wonderful thing. Well, Haxorus doesn't get a sound move. I mean, it might, but I don't think it gets a sound move. The Mold Breaker user. I know Haxorus is a Mold Breaker user. The Haxorus... I'm pretty sure most Mold Breaker users are physical attackers. And I don't think there are any physical sound moves. I'll point it out on the map. I can point it out on a map, because I'm going to need to go and... I'm going to probably need to go to the map anyway. But yeah, there's a place where Applin always appears. There's a place where Applin will always spawn in. And it's very, very good. Outrage. Okay. There we go. We are in map, so Fish is going to leave us alone for a sec. It is over here. It is this area. It is there's gonna be a Terrastall overworld battle Salandit right here. And there's like 2 Applin. There's one here, and there's another over here. Slave talk. You mean snore? Yeah, but snore requires you being asleep in order to use it. That requires you being asleep to use snore. That wouldn't really work. Yeah, that's the only issue, is that, like, sound moves. What is the thing that may work? What is the thing that may work, Matt? Pangoro. Oh, that is good to know. Okay. Fish has Final Gambit. Fish gets Final Gambit. We're gonna need ghost types for this. We are going to need ghost types for this thing. Because Veluzafish is able to take itself down. And I am fairly certain if you are a ghost type, Final Gambit outright fails. Which means it will not kill. I'm checking that. I am checking that. I am checking to see if that works. Because if it doesn't work, we're screwed. Yeah, Fluttermane is going to be a... So, if it works... Okay, so if I use Gambit... If it uses Gambit into Fluttermane, it won't take itself out of existence? Okay, that's good. That is exactly what we need. This... Okay, Final Gambit does not hit. Freaking Veluzafish. Stop being annoying, fish face. Okay, let's check this again. Let's make sure. Final Gambit, life rest, damage, if Final Gambit does hit the opponent due to missing immunity protection, Final Gambit will fail and the user does not faint. Okay. Our solution is the fluttery thing. Our solution is the fluttery thing. I faced a team of 5 Final Gambit, Annihilate, and a Houndoom. That sounds so degenerate. That sounds so absolutely degenerate. That is a team you could only ever encounter on Pokemon Showdown. Like, that is a team you could only encounter on Showdown. I'm surprised you didn't. I have no idea what that means, JJ. Also, this was a traded to me Fluttermane, so I can't rename it. I don't even rename my stuff anyway, so there's that. I don't really name my stuff. I have a thing about I don't nickname things. Okay. No idea what that is. The awkward thing about the fish is this. Okay, we are now up to 30. No, we're up to 45 dead Veluza fish. We are now up to 45 filleted fishes. Yeah, I feel like once we get this done and we move on to a significantly less aggressive fish, we won't be struggling as much for stuff being annoying like this. So, no, we're on to 46. Now we're on to 47. Leo fish. Fish. Veluza fish. Go away. Okay, can we take a second to appreciate the fact that Great Tusk is so gigantic, it's not even standing on the little floaty thing? Can we appreciate that? Is that team better or worse than the one I met yesterday? The guy who had a trick room plus no guard figure of a champ and then proceeded to swear me in Russian. I mean, I at least respect the idea of the no guard Machamp. Because, I mean, I've seen people actually try no guard skill swap strats in VGC where someone had a Tornadus and the Tornadus skill swapped the Machamp. They swapped out the Machamp the next turn, brought in their Kyogre, and then skill swapped no guard onto Kyogre. So that way, Kyogre has no guard into Origin Pulse, no guard into Sheer Cold, which is a little degenerate, but, like, I respect the play. Like, if you want to go... Hey, nice! Nice, Hannah! Nice! That's good, Hannah. Always good to know. Very good. Meanwhile, we are going here and just destroying a bunch of fish that are annoying us. You're destroying the Veluza fish. Yeah, Hatterene Trick Room. Like, if you are gonna devote almost all of your team to a gimmick like, if you're gonna devote your entire team into that degree to no-guard Oko moves, I say let them go. Like, if you're devoting that much of your team to being that predictable, I respect it. And it's easy to dismantle. I respect it. Got games. Fourth dimensions only kid. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable, Hannah. Also, guys, again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Headlong Rush. I'm kind of surprised they kept Headlong Rush in the game. 'Cause, like, I mean, it's a good move. But, like, I'm just kind of surprised. I kind of did expect most of the Legends moves to get, like, left by the wayside. Hey, Jelena Wolf. Pokemon with Pokedex right now, 4 more. Nice! I completed my, Scarlet Dex yesterday via touch trades. And also, funnily enough, in the process, my friend that helped me get the touch trades to complete the decks, they also completed their decks as well. So we killed 2 birds with 1 stone with that. 5 more fishes we must destroy, and then we get maximum odds for the stupid fish. 5 more, and then we are done with the fish. You can teach how to deal with that. We have destroyed 55. What have you been using Tyranitar to deal with, Matt? What have you been using Tyranitar to deal with? Because, like, I just find it funny that people switch in to Shedinja then immediately forfeit after I called their switch with Toxic. Fun. So, like, that's the thing that I love about, like, I mean, okay. Not the thing that I love about Showdown, but, like, that's one of my favorite things that just happens on Showdown, is people will instant quit. Like, you make one outplay, they quit. Because they're people that are, I mean, the people who do instant quit either their entire team is based around a gimmick, and their team can't function without said gimmick being in play, or they're just screwing around and want to win with a stupid gimmick. And they're not really concerned about trying to win the other way, you know, actually trying. And it's like, you don't get that in the main, you don't get that when you play, like, in Battle Stadium stuff. Because, like, people there, like, they want to battle. They want to battle and work out their teams. You know, it's one thing that I've noticed, and is, like, I always enjoy seeing it when it happens, but it absolutely is like this. Why just waste our time? It's just a waste of time when that happens. On the other hand, I thought I was going to have an ABR versus Telemachus Day. I have no idea what that means, Matt. You're gonna need to do some translating. You're going to need to do a little bit of translating right there. Okay, there is no shiny Veluza fish. Means we're gonna climb back up. Well, now we have finally hit the 60 filleted fish. So now we can actually get to the shiny hunt. Now we have reached our maximum goal. Right, hop off Miraidon. And right, we need Fluttermane out front because Final Gambit will insta-kill any shiny Veluza we find. Oh. Look here. Come on. What? Come on. Let's try again. There we go. Age Tele is one of, if not the games that resulted in Showdown's 1,000 turn time limit. Again, you're gonna need to explain. I have no idea who either of those people are. Also, I love how freaking King Gambit is like hovering around when it moves. It's literally got a hover chair. Like, you have to remember, Matt. I don't play Showdown. I don't follow Showdown. I don't play singles. So, look, I don't really know what any of this stuff is. Okay. Not seeing any shinies. We're gonna reset. If they banned one Paradox, you can't. Yes, I can't reset from up there. I can't reset from up top. Because, like, you can't camp reset on the ground. On the water, I mean. Hello, Mudkip. How are you doing? You... Okay, that doesn't ignore... That doesn't ignore abilities. I thought that if you just left the area with a outbreak, it didn't despawn them. I thought you had to specifically do the camp thing in order to despawn them. Who they are doesn't exactly matter for this explanation, but it was an extremely high-level game that resulted in ABR finding a win condition that took over 1,000 turns to realize. Please explain this, please, in excruciating and prolonged detail. Explain how. Oh, so it does work that way? Okay. Thank you, Anna. Alright. Back to the Veluza fish. Freaking fish! I hate this thing! I hate this fish. I absolutely despise this fish. Like, it just... Like, this is why I hate this fish. They will torpedo straight into you. And it doesn't freaking matter. Just one of them would just be there. Like, no, we're letting you escape. Look at that. Look at that. Just look at this. It's impossible to do this. These freaking torpedo fish. I hate them. And yet they have such a great shiny. They have such an absolutely wonderful shiny. And that they're absolutely Like, you could just turn the entire, like, last 50 minutes, like, hour of the stream into just a frustration montage of me wanting to strangle this stupid fish. I want to fillet you, Veluza. I want to fillet you. Only involving breaking down a stall team. We just fled from this Veluza. And we just got instantly locked into another battle with it. Look at this! We're stuck in a loop! We cannot flee from this thing! We cannot flee from this thing! We cannot run from this stupid fish. We are soft locked. We are soft locked by this freaking fish. I have to kill the fish. It soft locked us. Go away, Veluza. Good riddance. You will not be missed. The Veluza don't want us to run. They have found ways to soft lock us. The Veluza do not want us to ever get a shiny of them. Because, like, it doesn't matter what we do, they just torpedo. No. You are not going to get us again, Veluza. You are not going to torpedo our butt. You stupid Veluza fish. You infuriate me. You make me want to defenestrate you. Granted, a lot of things make me want to defenestrate things. It was not really too much of a hard thing to do. I swear if I find a freaking, like, anything shiny up here. Oh, they were doing this before we started destroying them. They started spamming us before we started hunting Veluza down. Oh, it's a Clawitzer. I was like, wait, what is that thing? I see green things. Nope, it's a Clawitzer. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you want to see me continue to devolve into frustration at failing to find a shiny fish. Because anytime we move, like we get into a battle, all the Veluza just descend on us. They just torpedo us like freaking living flesh torpedoes that absolutely make me want to defenestrate. I'm not about to run an essay on ABR versus tell us what to say in the video. I won't watch the video, Matt. I hope you know that I just won't watch the video. I mean, here's the one good thing about encountering this many Veluza that just keep trying to torpedo us. We might find a shiny this way. Like, for all we know, the shiny might end up just torpedoing us. And that works. Like, I mean, that's at least okay. Despawn. And now we go back down to find the Veluza fish. I honestly, you know, I said I wasn't gonna be, I mean, I didn't say this like in a thing, but I told myself I'm probably not going to be using sandwiches for outbreaks because I don't think it's worth it, but I will make a special exception for the fish. Does sandwich hunting work with outbreaks? Does sandwich sparkle power stack with outbreak boosts? Because if so, we are just going to be using sandwich power for this. Because I am not dealing with this many. I'm this. Hello there, Naruto9900. How are you doing? I was actually listening to the Naruto opening theme songs for Shippuden prior to this. So they do. Okay, they do stack with it. Okay. I am going to be making a psychic sandwich. Because I am not dealing with these freaking fish. Wait, are we getting raided by... Oh my gosh, we're getting raided. Hello there, rival Roki. Welcome in. Roanoke95, welcome in. Hello there, Moth. How are you doing? I am currently actively wanting to defenestrate a fish. Because we are trying to shiny hunt Veluza. And I hate Veluza. It's anytime I go down there into the water, they just torpedo you. Stream is going well. It is a long string of rage at a stupid fish so far. But it's going well. We like 10 minutes ago, we got our 60 KOs of this thing. Now, okay, let's see. For Psychic's sandwich composition is onions. I really hope I have some spare onions for this, because I don't want to deal with a freaking thing. 3 servings of onions. I better have enough for this, because I'm sick of these stupid fish. Okay, no restrictions on what I can use. It is a great shiny. I love it. But it absolutely is driving me nuts to get this one. And I am not going to Masuda for this one. I want to Masuda for as... Can one of my mods please go grab Rival's link, please? There are multiple mods here, guys. Come on. Get the link of the guy. He rated us. Get the link. Okay, let's see. So, Psychic does not interfere. Okay, Psychic has no specific herb composition. There we go. I did not save. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you for working, Hannah. If I save and I reset my game, will that remove the 60 KOs from the outbreak? Huh. That, I didn't think of that. Oh, what are you hunting? Streaming plenty of Shrek sandwiches. Okay. So I'm going to need to think what matters more to me. The 60 KO boost. Okay, 60 KO boost. Or my Herba Mystica. Herba Mystica are less important. The Herba Mystica are less important because it's going to make the odds harder. So what are the odds? So what are the odds looking like for me when it comes to sandwich and 60 KOs? Oh, it doesn't reset the 60? Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm doing that. Okay, we are saving then. Good. Save. Now I'm wondering, what are the odds gonna be with this? Unless it's like 1 in like 200 something. Because like I know that if you use the shiny charm when you use the sandwich, it like cuts your odds in half. Well, it doubles your odds, so it cuts the number in half. Yeah, I'm done with Veluza. Like Veluza is, the thing is, for other shinies from outbreaks, I'm not gonna do this. It is just Veluza is absolutely pissing me off that I am not dealing with this ball. I guess I'm not dealing with this fish, but you get the gist. And Sweet Herba Mystica. Pretty sure it's fun if I have the charm, and then Outbreak and Sandwich. I thought it was just 1 in 512 with just charm. That is true. Alright, you sent me that chart like a couple of weeks ago. You sent me that so long ago, I forgot about that. I'm checking that now. I know if I was like, oh no, I have a thing running right now. I was like, no, I don't care. I actually forget, what is our DM? Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Alright, there's a sandwich. Sandwich thing. Oh, right, you sent the... No, I'm pretty sure you sent the thing, like, previously. There. Oh, no, that's the thing. There it is. Okay. Shiny Charm Outbreak. Oh. Really? Okay. Okay, so it is with Sandwich Power that does it. Okay. I thought it didn't. Okay. Thank you, Hannah. You are very useful with helping preserve what little sanity remains inside my skull. As much as Mudkip actively seeks to destroy what remains of it, you, at the very least, I can count on to help try to preserve. Yummy. Onions, pickle, and cucumber sandwich. Doesn't this sound appetizing? This does not sound appetizing. This does not at all sound appetizing. But, if it helps me with the stupid fish, we suck it up and take it. Alright, let's go. Let's get ourselves a fish. Best type for Dragapult, best type for Polteface? That's a good question. I don't know. That's actually a good question. Sandwich wood, I'm looking at it. Interesting. There it is. Well, I mean, we already have the encounter power from that, so we don't really need that, but I just want the sparkle power. I'm done dealing with Veluza. We're bringing up the heavy artillery. For a second, I thought I saw a shiny one already. We are breaking out the heavy artillery, Veluza. Alright? The heavy artillery has been outbroken. So feel honored, you stupid fish. You should feel very honored. I was never a big fan of pickles or cucumbers, I'll be real. Like, onions, I can have onion rings. Like, I can have onion rings on things, but I just do not like pickles or cucumbers. I don't like them. Two Poniard. Nice. Yeah, because we have Outbreak hunted before. It was how we got our shiny Magneton and our shiny Magnezone. So, like, we've gotten them before from them. I despise pickles and I despise cucumbers. I despise them. Okay, despawn the fish. Wings. Okay. Where now? Shiny glass-edged fish. Sparkle for me. Not seeing the fish. It's fine. So long as we just keep doing this and we just avoid, so long as we just jump like an absolute idiot anytime a Veluza wants to get near us, I think we should be okay. Sharp fish. It's like, I like Veluza. I like its design. I find it very amusing. I just absolutely hate it in the wild. It's like Sharpedo. Like, it's worse than Sharpedo. Which, I honestly didn't think Sharpedo was that bad. I'll be realistic. Yeah, I read the Dark Center, like, yeah, like, it just regenerates. Like, the fish just regenerates. Nope. No, 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 no. You are not climbing down. You're not sliding down. Hey, wait. Wait, what's that? Grand Luigi, Goodbye Battle League raid? What? What raid is this? Welcome in, Grand Star Luigi. Oh, Epic Luigi, welcome in, Epic Luigi. Thank you very much, raid. 2 raids back to back. Okay, so what is Battle League? But welcome in, Epic Luigi. Come on, my mods, please go grab Luigi's link, please. Thank you very much, Hannah. What is Battle League? Where's Stupid sharpfish! Stupid sharpfish! Welcome in, Dr. Wedding Drip Boy Mario. Welcome in. Cooing Mario. I'm noticing the theme of everyone having like Mario and Luigi in the name, but welcome in. Welcome to the stream, guys. How are you guys? I hate this fish. I despise this fish. Welcome in, guys. Thank you very much for coming in. If you guys haven't done so, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe, and go send some love over to Epic Luigi for that raid. Over here, we are struggling with looking for the sharp fish. Because the freaking Veluza keep wanting to torpedo us. This fish pisses me off. This fish actually makes me want to strangle it. Mario Strikers Battle League, we decided to show final DLC, and we said goodbye to the game. Ah, understandable. Also, Mario Battle League, interesting. Mine showing took me 5. Now I'm trying to zoom in before I get it. Yeah, like this. Look, the thing is, I do like that it is an annoying one to hunt. I do like that. You know, that it isn't just, oh, you just go in and fly around. It actually does make you work for it. But I just think it's a little obnoxious. I think it's just a little obnoxious. Nope. Jump from the sharpfish. Was that? Oh, no, it's not green. Climb. No. Go. It was a fun challenge, as annoying as it was. Yeah, I do like that. Because the game ain't good, I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I heard a lot of people like, oh yeah, you want to get like the Mario Battle League game. Because like it'll be good for like channel growth and content stuff, but I've actually never played a Mario game. And I never ended up getting it. Oh, thank you very much, Mario Adventure Gamer. Thank you very much for that. Subscribe. If I don't see anyone, if I don't say that, thank you for a particular person for, like, subscribing, the way my setup is right now, I have to, like, blow up the screen of the game and, like, look at the game screen because, like, my face cam, as well as the previous thing, as well as, like, the picture of the Pokemon, could be covering up a shiny, and I need to, like, visualize the entire screen, which also means it cuts off the sub box. But thank you very much for that subscribe. Thank you very much, Mario Adventure Gamer. But welcome in. Also, there's a link in the description below. Hey, nice work, Mudcap. Nice work. I still have got to finish playing my Splatoon 3 file. Like, I've been enjoying Splatoon 3. It's just, I've been wanting to really hardline focus this game. Right, sharpfish? Nope, sharpfish. Out of my way, sharpfish. Fish? Where's the fish? I gotta add that to my stream so I know someone's up. Thank you. Yeah. If you need help setting it up, I'll be happy to help set that up, Rival. Need one of the. What do you mean, Jamish Rondon? What do you mean? You need one of what? And again, guys, thank you very much for coming out. Please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so. Okay, no, that one doesn't look any more green than the others. Like, wait, is that shiny? Thank you very much, Luigi. Ah, the fish. Yeah, Veluza is just annoying. Like, if you're just trying to get one, for the Dex entry, it's not hard. Just go into the water by, like, the East Paldean Sea, or, like, here, North Paldean Sea. I mean, not that, Castle Royal. Yeah, Castle Royal Lake. Is that the shiny? The shiny sharpfish! We've got the shiny sharpfish! Now, you can't mold break. You can't use Final Gambit on us, sharpfish. You can't Final Gambit us. Because we are ghost. So, ha! I laugh in your face, fish. I laugh in your face. Your fishy face. And with that, we got done. And with that, the swimming hell that is Veluza is done. The swimming hell that is Sharpfish. Oh, boy, oh. You better be, like, freaking marked for all that nonsense. Nope. Scatters things often. Oh yeah, you definitely scatter. You scatter my sanity. Hey, welcome in, Jared Gaming. Thank you very much for coming in. I love the shiny. Like, it is such a good shiny. But freaking heck if this thing isn't up. Nah. It can't leave me alone. You can't leave well enough alone, fish. You know what? Die. Fluttermane, obliterate. Be like Exodia and obliterate. Good. Good. Look, no. They're circling like water vultures. They are freaking water vultures. You seek doom. I will grant you your doom, you fish. Goodbye. Say hello to your 61 brethren I banished to the nether realm. There are no more shiny sharpfish. There are no more shiny sharpfish. Okay, I get very worked up over things that annoy me. Okay. Water type, we still have our sandwich running, so we still have a psychic boost. Okay. Psychic boost, still going. We have, okay, 10 minutes, okay. What? Where are other psychic types? Wait, I know that, like, the Hat Lady. I know that unevolved Hat Lady is vaguely in this general area, so I need to go find what a Hatena looks like. I call Hatterene, I call it Hat Lady. I always just call it Hat Lady. Hatterene, Hatena, okay. Okay. Oh, shiny Hatena's pink. Okay, that should be an easy spot. That should be a very easy spot for us. Like, I'm fairly certain Hatena's spawn area is around here. Hatena spawns. Sad. There we go. Yes, Hat Lady appears. Hat Lady appears in this general vicinity. Okay. So, for the next 20 minutes, we're going to be looking for Hat Lady. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Bruckshish! Bruckshish, what am I doing? I can go look for another annoying fish. Bruckshish, where the frick is Bruckshish? That's a good question. Where's Bruckshish? Scroll. Bruckshish. Yeah, like, I actually, like, I'll be honest. I really like Bruxish's shiny. It looks really nice. Okay, West and East Oceans. Okay. Like, I actually do like Bruxish's shiny. It's not bad. Like, yeah, I don't like, yeah, Bruxish as a Pokemon, it sucks. And it looks really, really funky, and I don't like it as a design. But it's shiny. I don't know. It's kind of hard to hate a shiny like that for me. Because like, it looks very colorful. Alright, Flittle. Let's just go looking for fish. Let's just go looking for toothy fish. You walked into the parents' side, found Christmas presents. I am very bad with names. I'm very, very bad with names. I wish I could help. Okay, there's Bruck. Okay, that's Bruckshish. Alright, we are looking... Oh, no. No. We still haven't... There is still Sharpfish. There are still sharp fish over here. Okay. Wait, these Veluza seem far more docile. These Veluza seem far more docile than the ones that were trying to torpedo us every 10 seconds. Okay. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. We just acquired our sharpfish, Veluza. Now, we are looking for a Bruxish. Shiny. We'll be looking for the shiny Bruxish until our Psychic Sandwich runs out, at which point we will move on and we'll move back to our outbreak hunting. And I am not going to be using sandwiches for What? Oh, I didn't even notice you were there, Aracuda. I didn't even notice you were there, Aracuda. I do like sharpfish. Like, the thing is, I saw Veluza and I was like, I want this on my team. I think it looked like, I like its design. Like, Veluza has a very good design in my opinion. I really love the way it looks. But freaking heck if that thing isn't obnoxious. Freaking heck if that thing is not obnoxious. But I like it. I still like it. I mean, weird. I think that the reason... Oh, it was I thought I saw the shiny Bruxish, and then I saw it was just a weasel, and I was disappointed. You lose a breaks the mold. Sharpfish. I do love calling it, like, I generally come up with, like, stupid names for, like, most Pokemon. Like, I was trading with one of my friends, like, for just touch trades of the legendaries. And, like, the vessel treasure Pokemon I just called, oh, it's the Super Bowl. I call like the bowl one Super Bowl. I call the grass one Grass Cargo Fast because I call Macargo Mag Cargo Fast. Like lava. I forget what the one I said for the fish. I forget what I called that one. I don't remember what I called the cat one. And I don't remember what I called the cat, the snail. Yeah, the cat, the snail, Super Bowl. Yeah, I don't remember what I called the cat one. I don't remember what I called the fish. I think I called the fire one, like the fire fish or lava fish or something. I don't remember. It was something silly and stupid, but I don't remember what it was anymore. But it amused me. And my friend said, "Oh, I like this. I like the Super Bowl one. I might steal that." I was like, "Okay, fine. You can steal it. You can use it." Fish, sharp fish. Yeah, the sharp fish here are significantly more docile. We do not have as many aggressive sharp fish here. And I'm very much okay with less aggressive sharp fish. Yeah, less aggressive sharp fish I'm okay with. Who does this? Well, no, I mean, I just think come up with these like stupid names for things. Even if I know how to pronounce their names, I just call them stupid, silly things because I just find it more amusing that way. I do it with things even I know how to pronounce the name of. I just don't know how the heck. I just don't know the names of all of the treasure ruins. All of them are such strange names. I don't know which one is which. So I call them those names so I know which one people are talking about. It's fun. I mean, I just don't remember, like, I just don't know which one's which. Like, you could say the name of one of them and say, oh yeah, it's this one. And you could be lying, like, okay, I won't know the difference. I will not know the difference. Granted, I'll probably end up learning the difference when it gets around to VGC and they're legal. So I'll probably be learning them then. But until then, I'm probably not going to learn. Because I honestly didn't think I was going to learn the names of, Look, I do the same thing. I did the same thing with, the past Paradox Pokemon when I first played. Like, I don't know what they are, but I'm just calling them, like, these stupid, silly names. I don't remember what they all are. I mean, you all know Moongorar. You all know Moongorar. But Moongorar is just iconic. Moongorar is just iconic. Oh, it's a Sharpish. I thought it was a Bruxish. I do like Bruxish's name. Miss Magius 2, Spooky Boogaloo. Miss Magius 2, Spook Boogaloo. I like Fluttermane. Well, no, I called it, Flutter Thing. Though I later called it the Spiteful Blank, you know, Spiteful Bee, because it took me 2 hours to find one when I was looking for Dex completion in my Scarlet version. It took 2 hours to find one. I mean, that makes sense. Because, like, it makes sense we can't evolve them. Because, like, it does specifically say that, you know, it was, like, the harsher environment in Hisui that made them evolve that way. So, like, that makes sense. Because also, like, the Quillfish. These are not Hisuian Quillfish. That's why I am so annoyed at it. I don't know why it took me 2 hours to find one. I had Fairy Encounter Power 1 that I bought at one of the stores, running. And I was just running around the place in the case. The only thing I can think of is that Fluttermane is a nighttime exclusive spawn. Because I know a lot of ghost types, they tend to be, like, nighttime exclusive spawns. So, I was like, you know what? It's not appearing during the day. Let's just go try it at night. I tried it at night. And within, like, 2 minutes, found it. Hello, David Dawes. Welcome in. So, I think it was just, yeah, I was looking for the thing for 2 hours. And it was a nighttime spawn. Because it appears in the same locations that Iron Jugulus does. And Iron Jugulus is not a nighttime exclusive spawn. So it was like, what the flip is going on? What the flippin' pancakes is going on here? But, and I mean, and I got it that way. But it's also like, this is just annoying. Though I do like Flip. Like, it did grow on me. I started using it in raids more. And it's really grown on me. Hey, nice! These games are great. I recommend, Dave, that I am going to be doing a review for Scarlet Violet. It's being scripted right now. Like, I have it, like, the script in front of me right now that I'm slowly, like, going in, like, okay, here's an idea for a thing. And I'm going in, just, like, touching up the script a little here and there, scripting in mass parts of it. Highly recommend you watch that after you, finish the game, because there's going to be a lot of spoilers in the game. Unless, like, you already know about the spoilers and everything like that, but hey, Derek, welcome, and someone please go grab always more videos. How are you doing, Derek? The most wonderful king allowed to ever king. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. No, leave me alone, Sharpfish. Leave me alone, Sharpfish. I am done with your kind. We have already acquired green glass fish. I don't want any more of you. I mean, I love the shiny. But I don't want to deal with you anymore, because we got Sharpfish already. How much time we got on our sandwich? Doing good. Trying to work day. Stream has been good. With the exception of the annoyance that was getting Veluza. Because every single time we got out of a battle with one, they just swim right up to you, torpedo, battle. And just every time you get out of a battle, you get into another one immediately. And just over and 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 over. And they're just like, I hate this thing. It is annoying me. So they had to manually go in and do 60 kills. And then we started hunting it. Do you think the shiny tasted different? Yeah, I'd say the shiny would taste a little bit different. I think the shiny would taste a little different. That's a good explanation for why it is that shiny Veluza are so rare. That the green version of it tastes so much better. That it was hunted to extinction. Maybe that's why shiny Pokemon are so rare. Because they're actually a subspecies, but the meat tastes different. The thing is, that wouldn't make sense for things like Sudowoodo that just, like, aren't edible. So go back to the drawing board on that idea. But I would say that, yeah, shiny Pokemon would taste different. I would say that would make sense. That would make sense. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense why we don't have access to the Hisuian forms in the game. Because, like, these are not the versions of those things that evolve in Hisui. Like, I specifically mentioned, like, Weird Ear is, like, evolved because of Stantler in the harsh conditions of Hisui. Sudowoodo's quality brick-making material. Oh my gosh, that is so dark. That is so dark, and I absolutely love it. That is absolutely glorious. You know, one shiny hunt I'm not looking forward to is I'm not looking forward to shiny Palafin hunting. Well, not shiny Palafin, shiny Finzen hunting. Not looking forward to that one. Because, like, I mean, I know it's like, different enough. I know it's purple. But identifying that kind of a difference is going to be a bit tricky. I mean, I spotted Veluza. I spotted Sharpfish. So I guess it's not all bad. Sharpfish! You know what? Okay, you're dead, Sharpfish. You're dead. I caught one. Sudowoodo, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna like, Veluza. I mean, there's a bunch of these that I already know I'm going to be outbreak hunting. It was just Veluza. Veluza is the only one that I'm gonna be. I did a sandwich hunt for in addition to an outbreak hunt. Because it was just so obnoxious with how many you were encountering back to back to back to back to back, that we needed every little bit iota of odds. We needed every iota of odds we could. So I was like, you know what, we're just dealing with it. We're dealing with it this way. We're doing it this way. I am sacrificing. I was willing to sacrifice 2 Herba Mystica just to get rid of that hunt that quickly. That is how annoyed I was at that fish. And Herba Mystica are freaking rare. Oh yeah, you can't check your sandwich thing, your sandwich buffs while in the map. Not the map, not when climbing. That makes sense. What do you mean, any ideas for Tatsugiri? What do you mean by any ideas for it? Provided we make success with some of our present hunts, that is going to be one we're going to be doing. I have a list order of like what the shiny we're going to be hunting today in, and like I believe Tatsugiri is. Where the frick did I put that slip of paper? I had everything written down on it. No, I can't even find it. But yeah, I had like a little thing of paper that like, okay, this is the order everything ends. Oh, well, right now we are going to be hunting for the yellow one because we have a yellow outbreak. Unless the outbreak is all of them, simultaneously. In which case, that would be a bit harder. You are shiny. I have not, Chris Morrison. I have not.
Where the fuck is that? Is that it?
Oh, there it is. There's the list. Okay. So the list for it is, well, because Alomomola wasn't working, we're going to go back and try again with Alomomola. And then if Alomomola does work, then we're going to go after that to Barrascuda. Then once we get a Barrascuda, we're going to go to Tatsugiri. That is the plan. You want ideas? I suggest... I think they were meaning like any idea like when we're gonna be hunting it. I think that was what they meant. But yeah, Tatsugiri is going to be... That one looks different. No, that's not okay. That's not a shiny. That one looked a little bit different. Like I gotta check that. Nope, it's not. Yeah, now we are going to be going and... Yep, sandwiches. Yeah, it's not what... To lose a fish, I want to strangle you. And defenestrate you, you stupid fish. I do like how all, like, the past Pokemon, they're all just, like, spiky. All of the past Paradox Pokemon, they're all just, like, super spiky. I love it. But yeah, Veluza... I mean, we got Veluza. So, like, Veluza is off the list now. So Veluza, check that off the list of the shiny hunt stuff. Okay. We're gonna go back to Alomomola. And we're gonna see if this works. Well, actually, wait. Unless I need to completely purge this outbreak of existence first. Root Pokemon, fillet. You could just fillet, and it's like, I guess we're faster now. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Before we go on to fight Alomomola, the shiny hunt, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna fight all the rest of these Veluza. I'm just gonna eliminate them all. Cause they deserve oblivion. These Veluza deserve oblivion. We'll go and check. We will see if we are able to get the outbreak here. Because before we couldn't, it just didn't appear for some reason. And now I want to go check to see if it actually is working this time. If it's working this time, we will leave the Veluza alone to contemplate their existence. But if it doesn't let us go to the outbreak, then we go and we exterminate the Veluza before we try again. Sounds fair, right? Sounds fair. Just a little more. I don't know why the outbreak isn't working. I'm just gonna save again, just compulsively. I just compulsively save. I compulsively save. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alomomola outbreak. Yeah, I know. I've heard, but I've also heard that there's like a couple of ways of fixing it. You know, one of the ways of fixing it is like, you know, set up a camp. Not a camp, a picnic, and it does it. Or like, does the Pokemon like are just like spawned inside of a wall or something? So we're gonna try for a little bit. If it doesn't work, we're gonna go and destroy all of. Yeah, not much space. Yeah. Max up the shiny charm right now. Nice, always good. Yeah, I've heard that if you just make a picnic, that should help. Like that like is a good thing. Like, you know, that's one of the potential fixes, which we're doing now because I want to test to see if it actually fixes it. I hope it fixes it, but I'm not sure if it will. If it doesn't work, then we're not gonna deal with a Loma Mola, and then we're just gonna go and we're gonna go do the other stuff. Okay. It is not working. Okay, let me try something else. Maybe if I turn the game off and turn it back on, maybe that'll work. Okay, let's try this. Because this makes no sense. This makes absolutely no sense that this is not working. Though, tentatively, I will bring up the Barraskewda image just in the event that I do end up hunting Barraskewda. It's like, that is ideal. There's Barraskewda. Go. Barraskewda goes there. Long fish. It is long fish. Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's go a little bit away. And let's try again. One more pass. If it's not there, we are going for Barraskewda. Okay, we're going for Barraskewda. Okay, this is bull. And makes no sense. Alright. Okay, Barraskewda, you're annoying. Not Barraskewda. Alamamola, you're annoying. Going from V to A. Okay, so Alamamola. Glitched. Might I find that Barraskewda is in UU after being such a big threat last gen? What made it so good last gen was, does it not get close combat anymore? Wasn't it like moves that it got, it just doesn't get anymore, and that makes it so much less of a threat? So remember that, like, you know, flip turn. I mean, the only thing I could see potentially is like the loss of Politoed as an ally now. Maybe it was also just like the stuff that it beat is no longer in the game, and it just matches up very poorly against other things now. Ah, missing flip turn. That makes sense. Yeah, that'll do it. Missing flip turn. That'll do it. Hey, Andreas, how are you doing? Welcome in, my friend. You missed the rage at getting the sharpfish. Wait, is this the outbreak of things? What? Wait, did the outbreak thing actually, like, appear for this? Do I actually see the outbreak thing pop up? Let me check the footage. Yeah, look at this is the outbreak. Okay. So this is the Barraskewda outbreak. Okay. So, Veluza fish, we get rid of now. Or Barraskewda fish. Barraskewda. So, other than Palafin, what actually gets flip turn anymore? So, like, does nothing else learn flip turn other than Palafin these days? Wasn't expecting my first ever Masuda shiny and then get another one after. Yeah, that was insane. Barra. One Barraskewda to add to the pile. I love how we go from one aggro fish. Nope. We went from one aggro fish to another aggro fish. So, we just keep fighting aggro fish. Oh, yeah, Iron Bundle gets flip turn. Iron Bundle gets it, too. I forgot about that. Go. Ha. Ha. I can now stay on land and fight the fish from the safety of the dirt. I do not fear thee, Barascuti. Fluttermane. Stop. No. Kill. Stop fluttering past things. Go and kill. I say smite things. Again, the only major issue that the game has with, like, the Let's Go system is a major issue. The Let's Go system is terrible. See, this is the inversion of the Groudon moment. This is an inversion of the Groudon moment. It's literally right in front of you, Fluttermane. It is an inversion of Groudon. Did you ever get the glitch there? You mean, like, just... What do you mean, glitch? Because I've just had, like, many times things pop up where it just doesn't fight things. Because, I mean, I just chalk that up to the bad hit detection. Like, I just chalk it up, like, the bad detection the game has for things. Look at this. It's not even fighting things. It just refuses to fight. Parascuta. Parascuta. Mungo Blast. Good point. It's not shiny or attack. See, I think that's just the bad hit. I think that's just poor hit detection. Like, I think it's really just, like, lock-on detection that the game has for Pokemon is just very poor. Oh, yeah, right, because because Smogon... But the only thing I can think of for this is, like, it's just too deep into the water. To be registered, but that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's just... I don't think that's a glitch. I think that's just poor hit detection. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a glitch. That sounds just like bad hit detection. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think it's really just hit detection is very bad. Which, I mean, I get why the hit detection is just not super great in the game. Because if you could just, you know, send out your stuff to go fight everything and it just locked, and, like, it locked on from a large distance, it would make the game a bit easy, because you could just, like, send it out, just fight everything. Or, you know, if you're trying to catch something, you know, it might just, you know, avoid. You know, if you're trying to catch something, you may have something, you'll fight something you want to actually catch. So, I, to a degree... Oh, freak off. I, to a degree, understand why they have it be, like, the poor hit detection. Because I don't think it's a glitch. I think it very much was an intentional thing that they did to not have you just bulldoze through the game. Though the issue is, like, on land, it isn't that bad. You know, on land, it's not too much of an issue. But when you're in water or you're fighting Pokemon that are flying, it's really not good. How many land Pokemon can swim like Umbreon? I think, like, most mammalian things probably can swim. Because I know I know, like, the Pawmi family is able to. I'm guessing Fido can. But yeah, I definitely think there's definitely, like, a good number of them that probably can. Moonblast. Moongo Blast, only one. Yep. Though I do wonder, how the freak does Swift Swim work for Pokemon that are already swimming in the water? Like, that's something I would want to know. I want an explanation on how it is if a Pokemon is in the water already. How does Swift Swim activate? That's an explanation I want. Go. Attack my fluttering thing. Smite the fish. Fine. Smite the fish. Blah. You know, the worst part is that, I mean, Barrascuda really doesn't change all that much and it's shiny. I might be able to identify it a bit, but it's definitely going to be a hard one to spot. It's definitely going to be a hard one to spot. One of the reasons why, like, Arrokuda is on the list of the Masuda breed ones for the living decks is, like, Arrokuda, I know that I'm going for Masuda on that one. But, I mean, with the Barrascuda, if I have an Outbreak, I'll go via Outbreak. You know, I'll try and get an Outbreak from it. I will try to get it from an Outbreak. But, like, main play is Masuda for it. Long term. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. Fish. Go attack the fish. Let's see if Azumarill can do this. Azumarill. Okay. Azumarill seems slightly more competent. Yeah. Azumarill is... You're redeeming yourself. Azumarill, you have redeemed yourself for your very poor performance against the Veluza fish. Redemption... This is the Azumarill redemption arc. This is the Azumarill redemption arc we all wanted. Look how happy it is just swimming around. We're just bludgeoning everything to death with its sheer, just aggressive power. Look how happy it is. Look how happy Swim it is. Azumarill is so happy. Really, Barrascuda is actually the best. Okay. So I guess Sharpfish. Alright, Sharpfish, you're being enlisted to fight things. Sharpfish. Your annoyance will pay off. Veluza. Sharpfish. Azumarill. I like to call it Sharpfish. Sharpfish is good fish. Veluza fish, go. Veluza, put your torpedo skills to the test. Go! Veluza fish is doing good. Sharpfish is doing sharpfish things. I mean, it's not like it's swimming too much faster. But it does look quite menacing. It does look quite menacing. And I do like that. Alright. Okay, Sharpfish, you're doing well. Yeah, it does. In the end of the day, it will make a difference. Like, in the end, the little bit of speed boost will definitely assist. Sharpfish. Like, it looks, like, so menacing when it swims. I love it. I love how menacing it looks. Oh, Tadbulb. Okay. Sharpfish. It's like, it hunts. Like, meanwhile, I just have Sabaton's wolf pack just blasting through my head right now. I love it. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact I really don't nickname my shinies, I would name this thing Wolfpack. Actually, that's gonna be the name. That's the name of my Swift Swim water team, Wolfpack. Huh, Flamigo appears here. Curious. Neat. I mean, it's dead, but neat. Okay. Sharpfish, I require your assistance. Go, Sharpfish. Good Sharpfish. Good Sharpfish. It's like, it's so much bigger than the other fish, too, which is the best part. Like, it's just gigantic. It's just terrifying. Fish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 45. 45 Veluza, not 45 Veluza knockouts. We are at 45 Barraskewda knockouts. 46. 47. 48. There's 48. Oh my, it's just going for everything. 49. Fish. Fish, in front of you. In front, fish. I command thee. 50, there we go. I mean, yeah, I didn't think Barraskewda was that small. Barraskewda is freaking tiny. It's like, I mean, okay, Barraskewda isn't tiny. Like, Barraskewda is, like, decently large comparatively. But, like, Veluza is just massive. Veluza is just gigantic. Go. 51. 52. 53. Yarakuda is just a fish stick. 4. Yeah, there really is not a big area for the Veluza to spawn in. The worst part is that I'm going to need to basically check every single Barraskewda manually, because the shiny change is so slight. 45. Oh, yeah, Veluza got a level. Veluza's bloodlust has paid off and made it stronger. 56. Yeah, that's definitely true. That is definitely true. I think we're... Yeah, this might be a day where we don't get too many shinies. You know, our worst day so far, I think, was only, like, 4 shinies. Only 4 shinies? It sounds so elitist to say that. Only 4 shinies in a single day. So, I mean, granted, if we get Barraskewda, we only need 1. After that, we're going to be breeding for, Arrokuda. Because I'm not going to deal with I'm not going to deal with Arrokuda. Hello there, Underrated. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. And, we're just doing some shiny hunting. How's your day been? But yeah, Arrokuda is one that we're going to be Masuda hunting for. $49, or $59. $60. Okay. There we go. No. Okay. Now, we have to start inspecting all of these ourselves. Anyone here able to do a union circle to help them get a Palafen? Yeah, I'm sure someone here would be happy to help with that. Yeah, I should be able to help with that. If no one is able to, but yes. Yeah. Thank you very much for helping. Thank you very much. And again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. Alright, we are going to need to go and do another reset for this. We're gonna have to go down here somewhere. We'll just go down here. There we go. That should have despawned everything. And there we go. Okay. Yeah, the face, I know, is a little more purple. So that should give away it a bit easier. Shock, 2 phases, heaven, time, outbreak. Yeah, honestly, like, outbreaks are a much better way of getting some of those shinies. Such a better system of that. Veluza breaks the mold. Sharp fish broke the mold. Sharp fish. Not a shiny. Nope. So, like, that's the good thing, is if the face is, like, brown, like, the brown is a bit more distinguishable, then, like, the brown is, like, quite distinguishable. So, it should help us. The other good thing is that we have, we're not converting a sandwich for this. So, we don't need to really worry too much about, you know, getting any phases. You may have left out a character. I don't think that union circles. I think only local union circles are 5 characters. No one? No, it's not. Okay, those are not. There we go. Nope, not a fish. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so. We also have a Discord if you guys would like to join in. Help you coordinate trades to help fill out everyone's Pokedex. Happy to help with that. Veluza fish. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, that's not a fun combo to have. Nope, not a shiny. Hey, you can't even open your party to change around stuff when you're on the wall. Okay, let's get up here. I'll switch around my lead. Just so that way, no matter what. I don't think it has any recoil or self-KO moves. But I do want to make sure, just in case, like, I think it gets Final Gambit as well. I just want to be safe. But I don't think it does Large. The body's a lot darker right on the shiny. No, the body's like the same color. Okay. It is just the head. Yeah, like, Palafin has the most annoying evolution of anything in the game. Like, Palafin is probably my least favorite of all of the evolution methods they have as of this game. Because I thought that, like, Inkay was obnoxious and stupid. The trait evolutions are stupid. Like, I get the point of what they tried doing with Palafin. I get the idea of it. It's the same thing as what they tried doing with, like, trait evolutions. The problem is that, because they honestly probably expected, they might get being fat or yeah, like, that's the main issue. Is it's the other thing is that they probably thought, oh yeah, you know, with the internet and, you know, Switch Online, people are gonna be, you know, Union Circle all the time because, you know, decks filling and you'll gain the exclusives and things like that, which, not a bad thought. That's one of the things that is in the video review that we are currently working on for the for this game. Is there's a lot of very well-intended ideas. The problem is that people are not going to be in Union Circles at all times. Because especially if the leader has disconnected, everyone gets booted. If, you know, internet connection, oh, disconnection error, you're booted out immediately. It's like, it is such a horribly impractical system. And, again, well-intended, flops horribly. It just absolutely flops. And, you know, I'm thinking at some point, the thing I'm wondering is, are they gonna change Palafin's, like, evolution method in the future? Because, like, I don't mind stupid, obscure evolution methods like Alchemy, which is just kind of annoying, but, like, I can deal with it. Mostly down to, you know, Alchemy, you can do it alone. Speaking of Alchemy, I'm like 99% sure that when we get an inevitable DLC for this game, Alchemy is going to be coming back. Because you have, like, the spinny thing that you can do. And that's how you evolve Alchemy. There's no other reason for that to be in the game other than for Alchemy. Well, the reason why is that the thing is ridiculously strong. The reason why, you know, it has such a bad ability is specifically because it would be so strong otherwise. You know, it's their typical thing. It's the same reason why, like, Slacking has Truant. Because its stats are, like, its stats are above 600 base. Like, it's like 650 for its base stat total. It's ridiculous. Happy to help, Underrated. Happy to help. Yeah, it's for balancing reasons. Yeah, I mean, it's terrible in raids. It is absolutely garbage in raids. Like Like, that's the only problem. Because even if it faints in a raid, it doesn't go into hero mode. It stays terrible. So whenever people bring, like, and the worst part is that people bring it because they think, oh, it's going to be good, but no, they do it because they throw. Like, it's people bring it to throw, and I'm like, I want to defenestrate these people. I hate it. It's such a terrible system. But yeah, the thing I'm wondering about is, are they going to eventually change it? Like, because the addition of Palafin implies that it will always have to have a Union Circle-esque system in every single game going forward. Like same with Alchemy. You need to have that stupid little spin thing in every single game going forward. Because unless they change its evolution method. Which, I mean, if they change the evolution... I mean, they could change the evolution method for Palafin to just make it a trade evolution, which seems reasonable. But, like, Alchemy. You can't just change Alchemy's evolution, like, to lock it to an item. Because it has... What was it? Something like... 67... I think it was like 67 different combinations of like flavors. Yeah, they didn't. I mean, not just. It wasn't just Magneton. It was Magneton. Well, Magneton, Nosepass, Vikavolt, as well, and then also the Leafeon and Glaceon. Yeah, it's the same. It's like it. It wouldn't be unprecedented, but I just don't think that they're going to change, like, Palafin. Because the funny thing is, Palafin joins Shedinja. Joins Shedinja, joins Spinda, as it really only exists for a gimmick that no longer really has a reason to be a thing. Because the whole reason Shedinja exists is just because of abilities. Shedinja exists just because they added abilities and they wanted to make a Pokemon that's whole gimmick and use is based around its ability. But in the modern day where everything now has abilities and abilities are, old hat, it kind of just doesn't make an ability gimmick does not make sense. In the same vein as what Shedinja was. Same with Spinda, where Spinda's spot pattern is because of the programming of personality value. When that is no longer a thing, that's like no longer a big impressive thing for technical reasons, what's the point in Spinda existing? Like, why? I just find it very amusing in that way. I just find it very, very amusing that that's like what happened. This is a pathetically small outbreak of Barraskewda. I mean, granted, it doesn't make sense. Oh, what? Oh, Spinda's Cry? I don't even remember what Spinda's Cry is. Funny thing is, I actually have Shiny Spinda in my Pokemon Go. I just don't play Go anymore. I just don't play Go anymore because I use it for exercising. It was like a way of me motivating myself to go out and exercise, and I just don't play it anymore. Up. Oh, Spinda evolution. Well, the funny thing is that if they ever did an evolution for Spinda, they would have to basically do the same gimmick of, well, every form has to be unique, and they'd like just procedurally generate every single different evolution form of it. You know what I mean? I was gonna say I don't think they'll ever do that, but I said I don't think they will ever do an evolution for Farfetch'd, because like the whole point of Farfetch'd is it's supposed to be useless. The whole point of Dunsparce is it's supposed to be useless. And they gave both of those evolutions. So they gave Stantler an evolution. It's like at this point, like anything can get an evolution. So I'm not gonna discount an evolution for Spinda anymore because I've been proved wrong on that. Which I just find them as like the whole point of Farfetch'd is that it's bad. And then they made Surfetch'd. I was like, I love Surfetch'd. But it just doesn't make sense to me. But it still is pretty funny. Come on, Shiny Barraskewda. Yeah. Gotta go up. So many, jeez, like the encounters for this are terrible. Yeah, Barraskewda is definitely one that I'm gonna be Masuda hunting if I don't get it. Like, all right, we'll go for another 30 minutes on Barraskewda. We'll go for 30 more minutes on Barraskewda. If not, we'll come back to this one when it comes to Masuda hunting. We'll do Barraskewda with Masuda eggs. Because I'm not going to waste a perfectly good day where we can hunt other stuff. Because, I mean, granted, most of it is just I didn't anticipate the spawn area would be, like, this limited. Like, I didn't expect we would get only, like, 4 Barraskewda per respawn. You know, I was anticipating at least a little more. But yeah, it's like 4 or 5. I wouldn't hatch anything if Quackfully wasn't shiny locked. It makes sense. I'm glad that they actually do shiny lock the starters, I will be honest. I am... I mean, it isn't really, it's just like the spawn area is very, very small. Yeah. Yeah, I actually do like that they shiny lock the starters, because it actually does negatively impact the games when you have, like, people en masse shiny hunting the starters, because all that potential buyer, like potential players, like future potential audience people, all they're seeing is like a streamer being frustrated with, just not getting a shiny from it and not actually playing the game. And so if all they're hearing is like being bombarded with like negative things about the game, and a streamer that they watch it isn't playing the game, they can't really form their opinion of the game themselves, and overall that will drown, like not like like 30-20% of sales will be like lost that way, but it will lose like a not insignificant number of people will have a bad impression of a game and potentially not want to get it just because they only hear negative stuff and they haven't seen much of the game from people that they want to see. And it also just doesn't get exposure of the game out there because all they're doing is just seeing the same thing over and over again. A perfect example of this is, I don't remember who it was. I mean, there's probably a bunch of streamers that had this happen, but they were soft resetting for the BDSP starters because they were not shiny locked. And they did not get a shiny starter before Legends came out. And they did not play BDSP because they were going to do a shiny only run of BDSP. and they didn't get the starter. So they couldn't even start playing. And they did not play anything of BDSP. And I think to this day, they still have not played BDSP. Because they just didn't get the shiny at the... Like, and you're doing that for that long with a shiny hunt. Like, that happened. I mean, the thing is, for me, I kind of don't. Because you are the one that wanted to shiny hunt a starter. You know, these are hunt resets that take around, 2.5 to 3 minutes to do, per encounter. I mean, I guess I see it as more of like, you know what you're getting into. I have the utmost respect for them for doing that. But it's kind of a case of, you did work yourself into that own conundrum. Because one of the things that I do is, I get both copies of the games. And I have a personal file that I play on my own time, and that, I have my stuff in, which is this version. Because we streamed the Scarlet version, and the Violet version was my playthrough one. And it was like, yeah, I can do the stream one at whatever pace I want, and I can do the stream one at the pace, for the stream, and I can play the one that I play at my own pace. And I always just do that. And I respect, the fortitude to, I am going to experience this game with a shiny-only team for the first time, and I can respect that. But it is also, to a degree, your own... It is not... Well, not to a degree. It is entirely your own doing for not playing a game before a sequel comes out and then the game is completely forgotten. Yeah, I was doing a shiny Chimchar race and I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. Yeah, it's very much one of those things where you get yourself into that. You get yourself into that problem. And again, nothing but respect for people who shiny hunt starters. Like, I could not do that. And people who do that, mad respect. But in the end, if you don't get to experience a game because you spend so long shiny hunting in that game that the next game comes out, that is... I mean, yeah, I understand why they do it. I understand that they want to experience the game the first time. But not being able to play a game because of starter reset, that is something. I mean, yeah, I would... I mean, again, it's a conscious choice. It is a conscious choice to do that, for the reasons. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I respect the ability to do it. I respect that kind of dedication. Because I do not have that. But it is also a conundrum you have worked yourself into. Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's a bit of both on the end. It's a bit of both ends. Alright. Yeah, like that. Yeah, we are all chasing slightly different colored pixels. I mean, granted, the reason I hunt for shinies is if I'm ever going to do competitive stuff, like, it's a thing that, we're doing content. Shiny hunting is very good for content, good for very good for channel growth. And it's also just good to to meet and talk with you guys. If it was, like, battle streaming and, doing terror raids, it would be a lot more intensity, and it wouldn't really be as relaxed. Where, we're here, we are, we're talking and stuff. But, if it was raids, it would be a lot more, less focus on the actual conversation, more focus on, like, the battling. And that gets old in a lot of cases very quickly and isn't as good for growth. Like, an occasional battle stream here and there is very good for a channel. It gets everyone together, they want to battle, they want to show off their stuff, and, do more in the future with it. Yeah, it's very good, every once in a while. But if it's, like, everyday battles, people will get a little burnt out. Because when it's with shiny hunting, It is like people are there because they want to see, you know, will they get the shiny, will it go over odds, you know, they want to be there for that reaction. You know, but like with battles, eventually you learn the patterns of the people you're battling against, and it just becomes like, I know you're going to do this. I know what your sets are, I know what you're going to do, and it basically becomes, I know what you're going to do here, I do this. And it's not really as enjoyable, because you know what's going to happen. But with shiny hunting, it is that unpredictability. So if I was out, oozing... So, came out, I have no idea what that is. Not sure what you mean by that. About 15 minutes left on our Barraskewda hunt. Then we're just going to go hunt something else, because we're getting barely any encounters on this. Oh, anyway. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's just like, I mean, I like that it's a lot easier to get shinies now. Like, I'm not easier. That's the wrong way of saying it. It is a lot faster to get shinies because, like, the animations are all gone. You know, I would say a solid 80 to 90% of shiny hunting, not really faster. It isn't really just, it's faster. It's just more efficient. You know, because previously, shiny hunting was, I would say, 80 to 90% waiting for animations. You know, you have to go into the battle start animation, you have to go to the battle start animation, you have to go through the whole whatever shuffle, shuffle, shake that thing happens, especially in Sword and Shield, where every time you start up a battle, your Pokemon does, you know, oh yeah, you know, thing wants to be, you know, head patted, or, you know, thing, you know, is tired or something like that just wastes a couple of seconds and doesn't actually do anything. But you cut that out. You cut out, you know, those like 30-second, not even 30 seconds. Like if battles normally were 20 seconds apiece, you know, just for a check, it was more than that. This is lowballing it. You could do 3 checks in a minute, pretty much. And, you know, okay, those 3 checks a minute. Okay, it's not bad. But now, you can do vastly more checks in a very short amount of time. You know, you can see maybe 15 Pokemon in the amount of time it took you to encounter, you know, 3 in a previous game. You know, you're accelerating the hunt by a massive degree. You know, even you know, using our, you know, little rough calculation we did for sandwich odds hunting, if you're seeing 23 Pokemon a minute to hit that odds per sandwich, 23 encounters in a single minute is not unfeasible. That is the average of, people are hitting more than that on average with sandwich hunting. And compare that to what, 3 encounters in a minute before? That is over 8, that's about 8 times, and even then, the assumption of, you know, the 3 a minute, that is a massive lowballing. And that's highballing it. Like, you are speeding up the hunt by over a factor of 8. More closely, it's an order of magnitude. More likely, it's about 10 times faster. Even if you cut out the boosted odds that sandwich hunting brings, that's still 5 times faster. All because the animations are gone. And it's one of those things that I just really love, that, yeah, it really isn't that shiny hunting has gotten easier. It's that the wasted time is just no longer present. Yeah, that's the thing. Look, I see a lot of, shiny hunters, saying that, oh, shinies are too easy. And, shiny hunting, it's too easy to get shinies. It's like, shinies are still just as hard to come by. The reason why we're seeing this massive increase in shinies being found is that it just doesn't take nearly as long. It's simple math. If you throw 1,000 encounters at something, you're probably gonna see a shiny. But if you're throwing 10,000 encounters at something, your odds of finding a shiny are gonna be astronomical. Well, I mean, they're used to, I mean, dude, I can't really fault their logic and why they see it that way, because they see ease of shiny hunting as a distance of time. They see shiny hunting as length of time rather than number of encounters. Which, yeah, that definitely, if you're judging by a length of time for a hunt, yeah, that is not an incorrect statement. It is far faster to get shinies now. But you are going through the same number of encounters. It's like for the same reason why in Legends, with Legends, people found shinies so often in Legends. Because in that, you were seeing so many more encounters, so much more frequently. Oh, what is it, Kayla? Hi, Kayla. But yeah, it's really all down to pure numbers at this point. And, if you see 1,000 encounters, yeah, that too, just an extreme reaction, that gets me. I mean, you gotta remember, these are people who have been shiny hunting for a long, long time. These are, people who, like, their shiny hunts are, they're long. They're old-time shiny hunters, and it is a very big shift. It's not, I would say, an unreasonable argument. Like, they definitely have a point. They definitely have a valid point in, yeah, there is something to be said for shinies being so much easier to come by because it's much faster to hunt now. Yeah, there's definitely something an argument to be made for that being negative. For the old-time hunters who, a lot of their passion and joy for shiny hunting was a hunt can take a long time or it can be very quickly. But now, it is, before, it could take maybe, judging by, like, my own encounters for some streams, it could take between, 4 streams, you could get a shiny in, like, your first stream of starting a hunt, first encounter. Or, it could be like with me in Ho-Oh, where I've been hunting Ho-Oh for a year at this point. And I'm at well into 5 times odds. Well into probably, like, 60 streams of hunting Ho-Oh at this point. You could get it between, 1 stream and, 60. But now, you're finding multiple shinies every single stream with Legends, Legends, I think Legends, it's a lot more of people putting that blame from Legends itself than really this game. Because in Legends, a lot of people didn't really want to give Legends a black eye. A lot of people, when it came to Legends, the ease of shiny hunting people didn't seem as bothered by because Legends was a new open world game, and a lot of what it did was seen as very forgivable because it was progressive in the open world aspects. However, now that we have a true open world Pokemon game, but it isn't the first time it's been done, the backlash to the Legends ease of shiny hunting is now being put upon this game. Because, it was new toy syndrome with Legends. Like, that's kind of one of the issues that I never got around to making it, but I did have a review for Legends scripted out partially, and many things done with it. But Legends was a far worse game than people give, credit for. Like, Legends was plain and simple a bad game. It recycles the same storyline that Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky had, but watered down to the nth degree. It was a playable tech demo for Scarlet and Violet. It actually has far more in common with Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee than any other Pokemon game. Mostly because the whole focus of it was really just shiny hunting. It was pretty much Shiny Hunt Simulator. But because of the nature of the game being open world, because of the nature of it being a very different kind of game, a lot of that was more willing to be overlooked because it was a new game. It was a step in this open world direction that people have been wanting for a long time. As well as, new toy syndrome very much sets in. That's a big thing that a lot of people kind of don't give as much credit for a new genre reinventing thing. I mean, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild big time has that. It's because something goes in a new direction with something, its flaws are more willing to be overlooked. And all that is remembered is really the positives, because it's kind of like, it's not really an inversion of nostalgia goggles, but in a way it is very similar to it, where because of positive historic experiences with a certain thing, flaws were either not remembered or just overlooked in favor of wanting to remember something as being ideal. And in a lot of ways, a new genre redefining or game reinventing version of a game gets somewhat of a similar treatment when it is new, because wanting something that is very different, we wanted this. And saying, this thing that did all these things we really liked is, you're never, a good way of explaining is, you are never going to find a diehard Charizard fan that is going to say Mega Evolution was bad. Because it made Charizard the center of things again, and it made Charizard finally a Dragon Fire type. It's one of those things where the link between one thing affecting another, people don't really want to speak badly of, for whatever reason, or they just overlook any of the flaws because it appeals to this one particular thing. Any flaws are completely moot. And that happened big time with Legends. And now, because, the new toy syndrome of Legends has completely worn off, we have had an open world, not really, Legends was not open world, it was open-ended. Because if it was truly open world, we would have been able to visit all of the areas right from the start. Legends did restrict you very heavily in your ability to go places because it wasn't really open world, it was open-ended. You can do whatever you want in the world, so long as you have the specific things they allowed you to have at that point. Open-ended. And even then, it was still extremely linear. It was go out, catch a whole bunch of Pokemon, come back, okay, move on to the next thing. And it masqueraded as being something new when, if you actually look at the game, you have 8 major boss battles, each corresponding to a different typing. Like the 8 battles we have, you have the 5 area nobles. That's actually pretty awesome, Jared. That is actually pretty awesome. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but Legends, that thing. You have 8 boss battles that are analogous to gym battles. You have the 5 area nobles, and then when you're going around recollecting the things from the lake spirits, you have 3 major alpha battles in the, dens of the lake spirits. 8 battles. 8 gym badges. Right before the end of the game, big confrontation with basically the evil team. At that specific point in the game, its storyline is a basic direct mirror for the Pokemon games. It's just, they aren't called gym badges or gym battles. They're just called something different. It's for the same reason that the Elite Four is present in Sword and Shield, but no one notices it. What takes the place of the Elite Four functionality-wise is the Champion Cup. It's the exact same function. However, it's called something different. Same thing with, like, Victory Road. There functionally is a Victory Road in the game. The same thing actually happened with Sun and Moon, where we're just Mount Lanakila, where it's not called the Victory Road, but it is that game's iteration of Victory Road. It's very clever how it actually works. Like, yeah, it actually does adhere to many of, like, the same tropes the series has always adhered to. However, because it is called something different, we don't realize it's just doing the exact same thing. And that's what Legends does. Legends is essentially a regular game. It's just with the catch mechanics. Which is why it actually has far more in common with... It's basically... Like, the title I had for that... Like, the intro, I guess, for that Legends review was Pokemon Legends Arceus. Or as we should call it, Pokemon Let's Go Arceus. Like, that was like the whole opening intro. I never got around to making it, mostly because by the time I eventually got around to, like, working on a script for it, Legends Arceus was just freaking dead. That game absolutely died so fast, and I find that hilarious. Like, this was the vaunted future of Pokemon, and it died in, like, a month. Future of Pokemon, everyone. I need to get some water. Yeah, like what they did with Legends was brilliant. I mean, it was a great way of marketing a tech demo for Scarlet Violet as its own separate game. It was brilliant. And we fell for a hook, line, and sinker. But yeah, that's kind of the funny thing is, like, as time's gone on, the cracks in what Legends was have really become a lot more apparent as time has gone on. Like, this game has outbreaks. This game has, like, many of the same systems. And the Legends was basically used to test them in large scale before implementing them into a full game. And I just kind of find that absolutely hilarious. Because, like, Legends, like a lot of, like, the decline very suddenly of Legends, it does show that, you know, we as players, just catching Pokemon really is not enough to... I don't want to say hold our interest, but in a lot of ways, these games are far more than just catching Pokemon. Like, battles is a huge thing. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I generally, like, say okay, or just, like, nod my head when it comes to a lot of things. I am the exact same way. No need to feel bad about that. Ellen, how you doing? But yeah, it's, like, it's fairly interesting, because... You know, we don't realize how important things like battles are for us as players. Like, we do enjoy battling. It's one of the reasons, like, Legends, big thing that was noted. The game basically just doesn't have battles. And that oftentimes does keep a lot of players, you know, going, like, yeah, we like battling. But the game was essentially a catch simulator. And that got old very quickly, especially when it was just shiny hunting. You can't, like, battle your shinies anymore. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Be like that's again, that's one of the issues that Legends ran into. It was nothing but a catch simulator. It was just go out and catch stuff. In preparation for that review series, I counted up the number of required main story battles that had more than 2 Pokemon that are of adequate level. So basically those, basically it's like, 3-on-1 battles where it's you versus like Irida, and she had she has Glaceon, and like those 3 other Pokemon with her, but they're like 30 levels below where you are. Like those, it's a level like 45 versus like a level 45, that's what you're gonna be at. And then versus like 3 level 15s simultaneously. That's not a fight. That is a steamroll. And there are 3 battles in the entire game that are of that level, where they have 2 Pokemon or more that are adequately leveled. And 2 of them are right before the end of the game, and the last one is post-game. It is, it's Benny... Yeah, it's Benny, Kamado, and Volo. And that's it. You don't even really battle the nobles. Because what you do with the nobles is you literally just throw food at them. You just throw food at the nobles. You only battle them to just make the food do more damage. Other than that, yeah, you fight the alphas in each of the caves for the lake spirits. But, again, that's just, I was expecting everything was going to be like that. I was expecting, all the noble battles were going to end up being like those lake spirit den alpha fights. Hey, Litsune, how you doing? But yeah, honestly, that's exactly why I say Legends is really has far more in common with Let's Go than it has in common with any other game. Because, like Let's Go, it's really not made for the kind of purpose we were thinking it was. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad that it was what it was. I mean, what it was led to this. It led to a very good game eventually resulting. So I would say, yeah, it was a game that was worth it in the end. But it really was nothing more than a viable tech demo. Hello there, Truthful. Welcome in. Doing finals, even though I really want to rest and counting hostages. Yeah, it's a mood right there, Litsune. Power to you. Well, welcome in, Truthful. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Presently, we are shiny hunting Clauncher. Well, turning into Clauncher eventually, and also, getting a spare one for Clawitzer. So, there's that. We decided to give up temporarily on the hunt for Barraskewda, mostly because the area we were hunting its outbreak for was so absolutely tiny. We were getting 4 spawns every time we were resetting, and it was just taking for freaking ever. How's our choir looked drunk since they were singing fruitcake? Holy crap. That sounds extremely entertaining, Litsune. That sounds extremely entertaining. But as you can see, we did acquire ourselves a shiny Veluza so far. So we did get ourselves a shiny Sharpfish. But yeah, this is likely going to wind up being our least successful shiny hunt so far in Scarlet Violet. Well, hunt stream, because we're probably only going to get maybe 2 shinies today. But I mean, considering we have previously been sandwich hunting and we were averaging like 6, 7 shinies a stream, yeah, I think that we're kind of overdue for a bit of a bad luck spell. We're kind of overdue for some not good luck. But now we just let the sharpfish pulverize things. Now we just let sharpfish do our fighting for us. Yeah, why couldn't this... Like, this is what the Let's Go battle system was made for. This is what the Let's Go battle system was made for. Alright, there we go. We are now at increased shiny odds, first level. So now we got 30 encounters. Oh, yes, a whole bunch of them. Much better. 1, 2. There we go. So this is, for once, the Let's Go bet. Like, I don't even have to do anything. Just hands off and just keep tally. I have a little tally thing that I'm just keeping track of, so I can like know exactly when it is we hit the maximum encounters, the maximum KOs. We gotta reposition occasionally. Let Veluza go to town. There we go. Come on. There we go. Nope. Over here. Over here. Over here, sharpfish. There you go. There's a good sharpfish. That's the only issue, really, of just going in and, like, purging them. Is eventually, as time goes on, you get less spawns. So it gets harder to actually just actively go in and just sweep them all down. Okay. Well, this one is gonna be number 45, so I'll take that. I'll take that on the chin. Psycho cut. Psycho cut. I'm not able to trade at the moment. But what needs to be traded, Evelyn? What needs to be traded? Two. Yep. Where's the rest? There we go. Alright, that's a magic carp. I do like how they swim backwards when they are swimming. They actually just they launch water out of the pistol thingy. Not able to really trade, unfortunately, right now. Unfortunately. I should be able to after stream, however. If you're in the Discord, just like send me a DM when stream ends. I should be able to help a little bit with that. Bye, Palafin. Goodbye. Oh, not Palafin, Finzen. Sharpfish. Go Sharpfish. Thank you, Sharpfish. The hard part, I mean, not really the hard part, but it's going to be a bit annoying to spot a shiny of anything in this. So, I mean they're red. So they're going to stick out, you know, pretty heavily. So that should be helpful. Oh, not certain how we would be able to coordinate trades, though, if not on Discord, though, because Discord is generally how we coordinate trades. That may be problematic, though. Yep, sharpfish. Look at that sharpfish. Yeah. I do like how if you actually look inside the claw, there actually is like a hole, like the barrel of the barrel of a force multiplier. And yes, you actually do have to say that, or else YouTube will like decapitate this video's performance. There are certain words they do not let be said. Okay. Thank you. And 2 more. Well, I mean, I generally go a little bit over, so I can just make sure that I actually hit the mark. There we go. And let's take out 2 more. I always like to take out 2 more just to make sure. I mean, the thing is, like, I for coordinating the trade, that's, you know, it's not necessarily a thing of, like, what get in return, it's just a thing of coordinating what needs to be traded and, like, what I need, like, returned. Because a lot of the trades I do need to be touch traded back. Because, like, there's a number of things that I have that are keepable, and then there's also a number of things that I do need back. And it's mostly for things, you know, like saying, yeah, you can keep this, I need this back, and such. This is mostly what it's for. Okay. Launcher? Okay. Now we can begin resetting for these. Let's watch roll. Yes, this is where they are. Damn. Yeah, the good thing is that launcher actually does, like, stick out pretty. We do not do shiny trades here. The only time that shinies get traded is at the end of this, at the end of, like, an extended periods of time of getting duplicates, where I trade away all my duplicates of shiny that I've gotten. So, in the future, yes, there will be shiny trades, is probably the best way of phrasing that. But the trades here are mostly to help people get stuff registered. Generally, they do things like touch trades for that. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why, like, we need a bit of an open thing of communication for, like, with trades, and why, like, Discord is actually a bit helpful for that. Is it's very difficult to coordinate trades if you can't communicate with the person. Not seeing any shinies yet. Yeah, not seeing a shiny. Okay, go back up and despawn everything. I'm surprised that I don't actually. I mean, I guess the picnic is just a faster way of despawning everything. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Like, that's exactly one of the reasons we do that, Moth, is, like, coordinate in the chats. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Shiny sharp fish. Sharp fish. Back to Cluncher. I just want a red lobster. For a second, I saw the love disc and thought that was a Cluncher that was shiny. Even more reason for me to despise Love Disc. More reason to hate Love Disc. I do find it funny how Love Disc has just become an absolutely functionless Pokemon now. The whole thing Love Disc had was, it was a way of getting heart scales to reteach moves. Now, you don't even need heart scales to reteach moves anymore. Like, the whole, again, this is like one of the things that we mentioned before, was you're talking about Pokemon whose gimmicks are kind of like outlived their point of existence. Love Disc. The whole point of Love Disc was to be a heart scale source. And, you know, for move relearners. The move relearner no longer takes heart scales anymore. It is now just completely without function. And I find that absolutely delicious. It's like, yes, you are now actually useless. Love Disc. I mean, even in later games, there were other, even like, you know, games after Gen 2, there was, Gen 3, there were other ways of getting heart scales. So even as far as, like, Gen, like, 4, you didn't need Love Disc to get heart scales. But now with heart scales being completely useless, There is absolutely nothing back. There's nothing point for it. I do have a Goldango, so yeah, I can do that. I can have it. But again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. I can help with that. I can do the yeah, Goldango is just... I think that's how you pronounce it, but it's just annoying to get. But it's such a good Pokemon. He's so good in raids. Who's that? Oh, it's an Aracuda. That's what that is. Yeah, I will need my Goldango back after that. I was happy to. Yeah, I can do the Goldango trade really quick. Yeah, so long as it's like a single quick mirror trade, a single quick touch trade, I can do that. But extended like long, like 15-minute trade sessions, not really able to do that. But again, guys, don't forget to subscribe if you guys haven't. Always happy to help people fill out their decks. Except... Wait, I'm an idiot. I forgot to connect to the internet. Yeah, Goldango is a lot of people's last Pokemon for the decks. If it isn't one of the legendaries, it's Goldango. It's like... I mean, I like what they did with Goldango. I like what they did with it. But it absolutely infuriates me. Yeah, I do need I will need my Goldango back. Species. There it is. It amuses me. Goldango amuses me. I do... No. It does amuse me how it is like Dex number it is Dex number 1000 exactly, because it's like whole thing's like, yeah, it needs 1,000 gold coins. I love that. Like it's very clever. It's very clever. Here we go. Yeah, so that's Goldango just amuses. It's very amusing. It's silly. It's very silly is what it is. It also gets Sludge Bomb. It does. It looks like. It very much looks like string cheese. It very much looks like string cheese. I just realized my Goldango has no attack. I just realized my Goldango has a 0 attack stat. Right? Oh, it's a stupid fish. It's a Magikarp. Go. But it very amuses. Happy to help. Yeah, I got my shiny charm on my Scarlet version yesterday. Amusingly, Goldango was actually one of the last 6 that I needed. The others were the legendaries, and I just had a friend of mine touch trade me those. And amusingly, through those trades, we actually both finished off our decks. Because I had some stuff he needed, and we basically had the exact number of things that he was missing 6 entries just the same. I was missing 6 entries, he was missing 6 entries. And so just the entries we traded was exactly just perfect. Like, that was amazing. And so we both got the shiny charm at the exact same time, and it was like, that was great. Like, Pokemon as an idea, this is the reason why there are version exclusives, is purely down to the idea of wanting people to work together and cooperate to help each other fill out the Pokedex. The problem was, and is, that as an idea only became realistically feasible with the addition of, like, peripheral software like Discord. Or, like, Reddit. Well, the problem is that you would need 2 systems. And, you know, in, you know, the modern day, yeah, the Switch goes for what? The Switch is what? Like, you know, $300-something? You know, buying 2 Switches just really isn't that feasible. You know, back then, you could buy, you know, 2 Game Boys. You know, buying 2 Game Boys wasn't really that hard. You know, they didn't cost nearly as much, even accounting for inflation. Well, we can't all buy 2 Switches, Mudkip. Thank you, Lanala. Have a good day. You know, yeah, there's definitely a lot of people that do have 2 Switches, but it's not as practical as it used to be back when it was, like, just the Game Boy, even the DS. You know, even back when it was just the DS was only about $100. You know, 100 and then some. Even you waited a couple of months and it went down a little bit. You know, Switches now, I mean, Switches have gotten a little easier to get, you know, 2 of, you know, well, to acquire a second one of, because as time's gone on, and with the release of things like the OLED, you know, the original one has fallen in price a little bit, so it is a little more feasible to buy it, but, you know, back at release, no, not really that feasible. Wait, how the frick do you catch Pokemon off guard without throwing a thing at them? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible, you know, get 2 Switches. You know, there's people who have more than 2 of them. But it's just not nearly as practical as it was when it was, you know, just like a Game Boy or a DS. Oh, really? Okay. I did not know that. Curious. Oh, but thank you very much for that, I'm just gonna say Doso because I'm gonna butcher the rest of that name. But thank you very much for that. Yeah, and that's the thing is, it's not as practical. Like, you could do that realistically with the other Game Boys. You could do that because that was easy. I mean, granted, also like my brother, he had 2 of them. You know, even before I was playing games, my brother had 2 of them. You know, he gave me his other Game Boy Advance because I didn't have one. But now it's like Switches, that's like $600, $700 at that point. You know, that's not really something that's feasible for everyone to get. You know, back when the days with the handhelds, that was easy. But, you know, it's the reason why the concept of having Pokemon be with versions is the whole point of Pokemon having version exclusives. Like, this is from the developers, like the person that came up with the idea. They said the whole reason was, you know, if I found a thing and someone else wanted a thing, you know, to encourage people to basically work together. And the problem was, Pokemon was just not this super mega media juggernaut it is today. And, you know, people didn't really want to say, oh yeah, they play Pokemon. You know, where they enjoy playing Pokemon as openly as they do today. You know, I mean, you freaking got, like, Boxer, a guy who goes to boxing ring, you know, boxing games. You know, and he's just wearing, you know, like the Pikachu Illustrator, the Charizard card, like on like a neck thing. When he goes, he's like, yeah, you did that, you know, like 10, 15 years ago. You would have been the laughing stock for that. You'd have been a laughing stock by everyone for that. But now, like, no, it's this absolutely massive global media juggernaut that, you know, it's just basically acceptable to be more open about enjoying the games. You know, even if you're not a kid. And even then, you know, kids would still get picked on for playing Pokemon even, you know, 15, 20, you know, 15, 10, 15 years ago. So it was just not, you know, it wasn't until basically these days where the internet exists and you can go and selectively find other people who enjoy playing the games that basically what Pokemon was meant to be is finally able to be that. It took almost 2 decades for that to happen. The concept was a great idea to actively encourage people to work together and cooperate to help everyone else fill the stuff out. Because that's exactly what we do. It's just that it took so long to get there because they kind of expected people wouldn't be dicks to everyone. Well, they expected that people wouldn't be dicks to people outside of the sphere of that game. People are the worst. Which is why I study rocks. Yeah, that is, I mean, that's not the reason I study geology, but, I mean, Pokemon actually is the reason I study geology. But, yeah, it's one of my favorite jokes to use is that with rocks, you don't have to worry about people making fun of it. With rocks, you don't have to worry about back talk. Because rocks don't talk. They're quiet. Well, I mean, it's just that there are people out there who want to go out of their way to ruin things for other people. You know, it's there's people who just want to go out and just be, you know, asshats to people. It's their form of joy comes from ruining things for other people, and it's a shame that those people exist. I don't really do shiny hunting while in, I don't do shiny hunting in Union Circles. Also, if I did join a Union Circle, your outbreaks and everything would be different from mine, which would be problematic. I thought that was a shiny Clauncher, but it was just a Shelder. Shelder, you ruined my fun. I mean, the good thing is that it's red, so it's stick. Yeah. Because if we're both in a Union Circle, every spawn you will get will be dictated by your world. Which also means if we are in a Union Circle and a shiny appears, both of us can get that shiny. However, when one of us gets it, the other will be unable to get it. Oh, it's a Shelter. So yeah, it's after Roost was in Snorlax's Union Circle when he was doing his shiny Knackley hunt, and hearing about that for the first time, it's like, okay, I am never shiny hunting when in Union Circles. I'm just paranoid. Like, I am just ridiculously paranoid about missing a shiny. Yeah, the only time I ever would have done that was, this was a collab idea that me and some of the other content creators were, like, working on, like, an idea for, but things kind of fell apart with it. Was 4 of us go into a Union Circle hunt, but we all go hunting in different, like basically we fan out and we stay far enough away from each other that the spawns of one person will not be interfering with the spawns of other people, so it would not be possible to steal a shiny accidentally. Because the whole thing, because it would be a shiny race. Which that was like really the only thing, and that was, you know, a creator collab thing. But issues with that arose with like coordinating scheduling and You know, 4 people hunting. Oh, I thought this was a shiny, but nope, it's just another love disc. Be like 4 people, all that live in different time zones, all that have different schedules, and then hoping that the game doesn't crap out on you with... Oh, you know what? I'm just going to KO some more of them just to make sure that we actually are at the encounter number. And then, you know, hoping your internet doesn't crap out on you and disconnect you from the Union Circle. Okay, there we go. So we definitely did not have the full thing. So we definitely need to KO a couple more. You know, that was, and basically, like, coordinating that, it just never actually, like, happened because we just didn't have that coordination. So that's why I always go when I KO a couple of extra outside of, like, just the 60 I count, just in case I miscount. And there we go. Now we should be at maximum odds. Now we should be at maximum odds. I swear, if we freaking find a shiny right after that, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, fish. Watcher. Watcher is tiny, though. It's so tiny and adorable. But also, like, I don't know. It's something. I'm not really a big fan of a lot of Gen 6 designs, but I will say Clauncher and Clawitzer, they weren't bad. They were not bad designs. They weren't bad. Drugalgi was eh. Like, it's definitely one of the stronger ones from Gen 6. Now, Clauncher and Clawitzer are definitely 2 of the stronger Gen 6 designs. I would like the strongest design from Gen 6. That is no contest, it's Tyrantrum. I don't really name my shinies Alex, but that is actually a very clever name. That is a very clever name for it, though. Be like, I think, like, of all designs from Gen 6, Tyrantrum's is just by far the strongest design. I'm just still surprised it took them over a decade to make a Pokemon that is literally just a T-Rex. Like, I'm still surprised by that. Because, like, naturally, that's, like, the most obvious thing to make a fossil Pokemon on, is just a T-Rex. But no, they didn't go for the easy one. They went for, like, yeah, we'll make a sea anemone. We'll make a giant monster shrimp. Well, pterosaurs, interesting fact. Pterosaurs, like what Aerodactyl is, are not actually dinosaurs. They are a separate thing altogether, but a lot of people lump them into dinosaurs because it's either just easier or like they're reptile things. Pterosaurs are not dinosaurs. Pterosaurs are not dinosaurs. It's fun little fight. Again, it's Digiology. It's kind of my thing. Yeah. Meanwhile, no one cares about the rock nerd stuff. Clauncher, sparkle for me. I want to see the red crab. I want to see the red crab. Thank you! Someone else who knew that pliosaurs are not dinosaurs. Thank you. Those who don't know, pliosaurs, think Nessie. Plesiosaurs, like Nessie, long neck sea monstery things. See? Someone always got to come in and ruin the fun. Someone always got to come in and ruin the fun. I just want to see my red crabby thing. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I just love dinosaurs. It's one of the reasons I love the game Fossil Fighters. I recommend, if you like facts like that and such, I recommend you check out the Fossil Fighters Champion series, Moth. Couple of, like, just random assorted facts that... Moth, they said you make the code. Moth, they said that they asked you to make the code, and then to send the code. They didn't make one. But yeah, like, the Fossil Fighters series, I have a couple of, like, just random assorted facts and stuff like that. You may enjoy that. I'm not seeing a code. There is no code in... There is no code in the send. In the feed, there's no code. There have been times where link codes have just not gone through. So it could be that the message did not send, because that is actually a frequent thing that has happened, Moth, where someone will type in a link code and the YouTube chat just doesn't register it as happened. I think the reason it happens is it is 8 digits. And YouTube's algorithm might think it may constitute as, like, some sort of, you know, trying to send, like, a scam phone number or something. It might be... No, we decided to shift to a different hunt, because we were only getting, like, 4 spawns of Barraskewda per time we were passing by, and it just wasn't worth the amount of time. So we decided we'll go hunt for Clauncher. But yeah, it's a very frequent thing that happens with link codes, where sometimes it will just not show up. Is that a shiny? Ah, it's a Shelder. Shelder, stop being annoying. Shelder, you are constantly ruining my fun because you're a little purple thing when I'm looking for a red thing. You're constantly making noise. Nope, it is not show. Oh, there it is. I'm seeing it now. Yeah, 55880221. Yes. There it is now showing. Yeah, it's very weird how YouTube works with, like, things that it blocks in chats. It's very, very strange. The way that I've learned is just don't question it, and everything will be okay. When something doesn't work, just don't question it. Because you will never be able to understand it. It's... One of my friends made a joke. Oh, Alex, we're going to be hunting everything. Living shiny decks means that we're going to be hunting everything. The reason, like, we are hunting, like, hunting is kind of in, like, big glowing air quotes, because we are going to be having to hunt every single thing in the game. It's just, like, these are, like, targeted hunts, where this is an outbreak I have on, like, a certain day, so let's go work on this one, because, like, I have this one right here. Yeah, but by the end, everything that is shiny possible will be shiny hunted. Which means, and there are actually 8 species, to my knowledge, that are impossible to be shiny hunted. At least at the present time. Gimmighoul and its evolved form, Goldengo, there is no shiny form in the game. There is no shiny of Goldengo and Gimmighoul that exists in the code. Koraidon and Miraidon are shiny locked, of course, as all legendaries are. And then the Treasure Ruin legendaries are also all shiny locked. So there are 8 species that cannot be shiny hunted in the game. Yeah. Yeah, Quaxley, like, freaking... Okay, no, you're not shiny. Okay. It was the lighting and the fact that it was pink made me think it was shiny, because I already have a shiny Oink thing. But I just wanted to check. Yeah, yeah, freaking Quaxgaval with Moxie is insane. The clock? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Evelyn. Oh, there's Duke Launcher. The good thing is that the shiny will stick out, because it's red. Still got the... Still got the... I'm not sure what the clock is. Unless that was autocorrect making something wrong. Unless that was auto wrong. There we go. But yeah, we are going to be hunting everything. Everything is going to be shiny hunted in the game. We've already made a lot of progress. I mean, we've gotten... Put in the link. Ah. So basically it's auto wrong. So basically it is auto wrong, constantly messing things up. Yep. Our good friend auto wrong. Everything goes wrong with auto wrong. I gotta wonder, if you went back in time and told the person who invented autocorrect that more mistakes will result from the implementation of this system, do you think they would just give up on making an autocorrect system? Or would they still go ahead with it, knowing the fact autocorrect just does not work right? Wait. Oh, we're getting rid of my anxious Christian! Hello, Mr. Swizzle! How are you doing? How are you doing, Mr. Swizzle? Where is the rest of the Mr. Anxious Christian gang? Where are the others? How are they doing? Hey, Kiwi, welcome in! How are you doing? Where is the man of the hour himself, Mr. Christian? Mr. Anxious? Glad you're doing well. As you can see, we are hunting for red lobster right now. Hello there, Extrin. I'm not even gonna try pronouncing that name, but thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome very much. Thank you very much for popping in. Freaking claw. Yeah, okay, I tallied up everything, right? There's Anxious Christian. Hello, Anxious Christian. Do we have a mod somewhere in chat, please? Are there any mods that could please go grab Anxious's link? How are you doing, Anxious? Welcome in all the raiders. Thank you very much for popping in. Please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. But what were you streaming over on your end, Anxious Christian? Are you getting a drink of water, Mudkip? As always, whenever you miss a raid? That is true, Anxious. But a lot of people I know who are creators do not like grabbing their own link. So I generally like to make it a little bit, more... I know that a lot of people who are creators that are mods don't like grabbing their own link. Yeah, Mudkip is here. Mudkip is here harassing me as always. Okay, yeah, okay, he's busy. Okay, Mudkip actually is busy. That actually is important. Doing terror raids makes sense. Ah, I love terror raids. We are just here hunting for fish. Thank you very much. You weren't subscribed already, Mr. Swizzle? I thought you... Did you get sub purged, Swizzle? I could have sworn I have seen your sub notification pop up before. But thank you very much for subscribing, Mr. Swizzle. Thank you very much for coming in. But yeah, as you can see, we got the shiny sharpfish. This freaking fish. It took us over 45 minutes to get all 60 knockouts. Because anytime we... yeah, I do know about Beyblades. Mudkip knows about Beyblades. A lot more than I do, though. Every single time we tried to send a Pokemon to just let's go auto battle the Veluza. Just every single Veluza would just torpedo straight into us. And we could not get out of a battle before one immediately started right at us. We had to manually knock out 60 of them. And we found the shiny. But it was like I wanted to strangle something. And it was just like, freaking fish was not leaving me alone. I could have sworn... Oh, is that Roosh that knows about Beyblades? Oh, let me go grab your link, Anxious. Let me go grab your link. But your Terror Raid sounds good. Hopefully, thank you very much for coming in. It was going very well. Yeah, Mudkip knows about Bay Wheels. Mudkip knows about Bay Wheels is what it is. I do not want to sandwich hunt when it comes to things like this. Not swarm. Outbreaks. I don't like sandwich hunting outbreaks because I see it a little bit wasteful. But I made a special exception for that Veluza. I made a very special exception for that Veluza because I wanted that hunt over as soon as effing possible. I wanted that thing done. So I made a sandwich for that one. But when it comes to outbreaks, I don't use sandwiches because I am like fairly low on Herba Mystica. You know, I'm fairly low on my Herba Mystica supplies. So I don't like, you know, to basically throw them out willy-nilly. You know, unless it's something But yeah, that's pretty much, Doom Scissor. Doom Scissor. Now that is an epic name right there. That is an absolutely metal as heck name. Oh, Kiwi, I had a lot more. I had double digits on all of my Herba Mystica before we started hunting all the paradoxes. I was in double digits for every single one of them. You know, I was in double digits for them, and now they're just gone. Because, we kept getting shinies of other things. Because right now, we are doing a shiny living dex. And, where's the all boxes? We are presently working on our shiny Pokemon living dex. We have every single Paradox form shiny. Got Magnezone and Magneton from Outbreaks. 2 shiny Orthworm we phased on when we were hunting Tinkatank. And I'm super salty about that. But also, like, really love it. Palmet actually was on my main playthrough team. I was just going out experience grinding. And I saw this one Palmy that looked a little different than all the others. And I was like, wait, what's that? And I was so glad I had the replay buffer on when I was just playing in my off time. And I was like, holy crap, that's a shiny. At the time, I wanted to use a Belly Bolt on my team. Like I wanted an electric type on my lineup. And then I saw, oh, shiny Palmy. It's electric type. I love you, Belly Bolt. But Palmy is shiny. Palmet did let me down a lot throughout the story. It really could not take a hit, and it really just didn't deal out that much damage. But when it came through, it did well. Our shiny Sheepo, Floof, Mareep. Very happy, much Floof. Marked shiny Volcarona. Marked shiny Volcarona. Our Larvesta. Also, one of those Orthworm is actually marked. Shiny Gulpin. First shiny I got in this game. Found that day one. Randomly. The thing is, the lighting. It was nighttime in-game. And I saw a Gulpin. It was the first Gulpin I saw in the game. I was like, that Gulpin looks a little weird. But I just stumbled into it. Shing! Sparkle, sparkle. It was sparkly. Baxcalibur, the fastest shiny I have ever done. Masuda Method, 16 eggs, no shiny charm. That was on the main playthrough team. He was a good boy. Shiny Tinkatink. Shiny Tinkatoff. Shiny Tinkatine. I love the hammer. Shiny Smoliv. Found that one yesterday. Full shiny Primate line going to be evolved. I believe one of them is marked, I think. Shiny Flamigo. Shiny Iron Man Suit Bug. I love shiny low kicks. Also, marked low kicks. Low kicks the stern. Love it. Shiny Pawniard. Shiny other Pawniard. And shiny Adamant Bisharp. I'm so happy about that. That's going to be evolved. Shiny Satotl. We found that yesterday. And shiny Cubchoo. Also found yesterday. Shiny Mailcombi. Hello there, Vaporeon. Welcome in. I think for the first time, someone was happy to find a shiny Mailcombi because we needed one for the living decks. So I'll tolerate its existence. And today's acquisition of the Sharpfish. Yeah, we're going for a living shiny decks. At the end of the shiny living decks thing, like, well, not at the end of it, like, any duplicate shinies, they will go into a massive shiny giveaway because they're duplicate shinies. You know, I don't have any need for them. So they will be going in for a massive giveaway. Also, we got 4 shiny Venomoth while looking for shiny Iron Moth. Because I just didn't realize how obnoxious that Venomoth was going to be. And then, because I had Poison Sandwiches running, not Fire. And I just found 4 shiny Venomoth before I even found a single shiny Iron Moth. And I was like, Venomoth? I always talk about how much you are my favorite bug of Gen 1. You're really pushing your luck, Venomoth. Give me some of your luck. I could barely find shinies. Not to mention I don't do much raids. I barely ever. I mean, I have the shiny charm as well. You know, it's a combination of I use Herba Mystica. If I don't get a shiny in a single sandwich setting, I just reset. So like I save before I do a sandwich. If I don't get a shiny in a sitting, I just restart. And I keep my Herba Mystica. I also have the shiny charm, and another part of it is I am like dedicatedly looking for shinies. Cause like when streaming, you are looking for shinies. It's a bit different when like you're just casually playing through and you may not necessarily realize a shiny is there, or you may not have the shiny charm. I like Venomoth. I love Venomoth. Like Venomoth did piss me off quite extensively with that. But I still have to say it is my favorite bug type from Gen 1. Like, I'm not a Gen 1 person, but I do like Venomoth. It has been very good to me in draft leagues, and it is one of the only Pokemon I have ever been sad I have been unable to use and just cram into a playthrough team. For those who don't know, we do Let's Plays on the channel, and I am presently in the process of still working on my Let's Play. And I was originally planning to use a Venomoth on that team. However, I forgot that you needed to have a grass type in order to, a grass or water type to fight Brock. And you don't have access to any water types before you fight Brock, so you have to get a grass type. Problem is, every single grass type that you can encounter before fighting Brock is either a grass poison or a grass bug. Meaning, and I don't really like using, you know, picking up a member of a team just for a single boss fight. I like having a consistent team throughout, and it just kind of feels insulting to the Pokemon that, oh yeah, you're useful for one team and then you're just dropped into nowhere. So I don't like just picking up a single member of a team just for getting me through a certain fight. And I had to basically just redo my entire team and just couldn't end up using Venomoth. I have absolutely no idea what clicks are. I know nothing about Beyblade, I'll be honest. Is that a JoJo reference, Mudkip? That sounds like a JoJo reference. But yeah, I really like Venomoth. It's like Quiver Dance is such a fun move. Tinted Lens as an ability is very fun. Because it means that even if you're doing, you know, not very effective damage, you're still doing, like, if you're only hitting something that is resisted one time, so like a single resistance, you're still doing neutral damage to it, because Tinted Lens doubles your damage when hitting a resistant target. And it's just kind of really strong. It's very, very, very strong. You know, it's like, it freaking Tinted Lenses, Quiver Dance. It's so good. It's good in that it can do a lot of work. Like, it is, in draft leagues, like in singles draft leagues, or even in doubles draft leagues, Venomoth is an absolute steal of a pick. I forget what exactly it was, what the draft league rules were, but it was a doubles draft league from like 2 years ago. Actually, no, it was a year ago. And one of the draft picks was like, I think like C tier, how we divided up the Pokemon were divided up in the draft league by their usage percentages on Pikalytics. And one of the picks in like the C tier, which was I think like 15% below for usage, was Raichu. And when someone got Raichu, you know, when someone just picked Raichu, it was like everyone just groaned. Because they said like, Raichu was the steal of C tier. Because it just has so much obnoxious stuff that it can do to teams. And like the same with Venomoth, like, it's so good. It's like, yeah, you don't that's one of my favorite things about draft leagues, and why like I really love draft leagues, is you get to see Pokemon that are normally not seen as being very good absolutely rip things apart. You know, like, no one ever gives Haunter a second glance. Haunter is a monster in drafts. Because it's very fast. It's got a high special attack. And you don't even Eviolite it. You just like, give it a sash. Or you give it like specs. And it's absolutely terrifying what it can do. It's like, it's one of the reasons I love draft leagues. You know, it's like, I mean, a lot of people I know, like, they get a lot of appreciation for, like, you know, very obscure things from, like, Randomizer Nuzlocke. But, like, I'm a big competitive guy, and, you know, I'm a big competitive player, and Nuzlocke kind of aren't necessarily my cup of tea. But, like, a very similar sense of just using random assorted things I would never think to ever use. I get that from draft leagues. And, you know, just seeing the kind of stuff you can pull off in draft leagues always makes me smile. My favorite draft league thing was just, I had a Heatran, and I had a Gastrodon. And they were just like, as long as this Heatran is on the field next to Gastrodon, you can't take down it with water moves. Slash. Over there. We don't do shiny trades here. I mean, I don't do shiny trades unless it's the end of this when I'm doing the giveaways of the extra dex fill stuff. The spares, that's the right word. But again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. How many like, duplicates do I actually have? I have an Iron Moth duplicate. I have 2 duplicate Iron Jugulus, 1 duplicate Moth, 3 duplicate Venomoth, and then 1 duplicate shiny Larvesta that's gonna go for the giveaway. We've already got a decent chunk of duplicates, actually, now that I think about it right now. It's a lot of duplicates. And it's only going to get more intense as time goes on. The dupes will only continue to grow. Get away safely. But how's everyone doing tonight? How are all of the wonderful people out there doing tonight in the world? Hope you guys are all doing well. Freaking heck, why are we not getting the Quancher? I mean, granted, we're probably not nearly at odds yet. We're definitely not near odds, so it makes sense. We've been having good luck. I have absolutely no idea what any of those things mean, Alpha. I'm assuming Beyblades talk. I am assuming Beyblade stock. Alright. Good moves. I'll lie to him. So, question for all. Who is everyone's favorite Pokemon this gen? And Omar, we already know yours is going to be Screamtail, so I'm saying that before you say anything, Omar. Alright? We know you're going to say Screamtail, so I'm saving you the trouble. And by saving you the trouble, I mean saving us the trouble of reading your Screamtail. Mine is Baxcalibur. My favorite is Baxcalibur by a mile. I love it. Yeah, Veluza amuses me. I just like I used a Veluza on my Violet playthrough. There was only one thing about Veluza that let me down, and that was the fact that Sharpness was a hidden ability. Like, having access to Sharpness during the playthrough would have made Veluza so much better, because the one thing I noticed about Veluza is just its stats. Its stats are okay. They're nothing to write home about, but they're nothing terrible. It's very workable. But if it had Sharpness, it would have been doing so much more damage. And it's like, there was so much potential there. But Sharpness is a hidden ability. And you cannot get hidden ability ones except by doing raids. And you can't get level 5 raids until you beat the game. And, I mean, level 4 raids, yeah, but still, not as bad odds. Like, Sharpness must go, but it's so good. It's so good! I love it, but it's like, I couldn't use that level of power because I couldn't get an ability patch. It's like, though I do have to say, I do like how they gave Sharpness to Gallade. Because Gallade has been shafted for so many gens. It did not have a second ability. Both Gardevoir always had a second ability, and Trace and had Synchronize. Gallade only ever had Steadfast. But now, it finally got another ability. It got Sharpness. Those go great with Leaf Blade, with Psycho Kite, with Night Slash, with, like, everything that it gets. It benefits from Sharpness. So now Gallade actually just got a little bit better. Because, like, Steadfast, it's a decent ability. Problem is, it really just isn't good. It's just really not good. I said potentially by the end of the week, Mudkip bot commands will be set up. Oink thing. Oink thing. I'm so glad that Lechonk evolves into something stupid. I'm so glad it evolves into something stupid. I'm so glad all the Lechonk memes just died. Not yet. Not yet, Mudkip. Not yet, Mudkip. Oh, Bruxish. Zest Achilles. Now that is a name right there. Zest Achilles. Oh, I love Beyblade names. I adore Beyblade names. They're so silly. I mean, granted, you can say the same thing about Jaegers from Pacific Rim, because they follow, like, a very similar naming scheme of, like, adjective noun. So, like, I mean, granted, yeah, they like, honestly, you go through the names, like, those sound like Jaegers. Those sound like Pacific Rim Jaegers right there, Alpha. I love that, like, just, they follow the exact same naming scheme. I adore that. It's like, I still said the best Jaeger ever. I'm just still sad that the best Jaeger name from Pacific Rim was never mentioned at all in the movie. Diablo Intercept. Like, that's the best name. It literally fights monsters, and it's called Diablo Intercept. It's like, ugh, such a strong name. It's too strong. Ah, Buizel, I thought you were a shiny Clauncher for a second. Stop not being shiny. Stop trolling me with your non-existent shininess. Zest in Christmas. Ah, Zest Achilles. Like, that's a name. That is a name. Z Achilles is the precursor to Zest. Oh, out of context. Context. Ah, I love it. Ah, come on, just give me my shiny crab. Give me my red lobster. I'm probably gonna try to find. I'm probably gonna find a shiny Finzen before I find a shiny thing. At this point, I just want my red lobster. I know it's a crab. I know it's not a lobster. I will watch JoJo when the time is ready, as in when I finish the last episode of Naruto. That was the terms of our agreement. Also, Landon has joined in on your blackmailing me into watching JoJo. His exact words were, I don't know what Mudkip is doing, but count me in for that. I don't mind. I skipped, like, I watched the Shippuden fillers. The thing is, I'm literally on the last episode of Naruto Shippuden. I skipped... No, I'm not watching Boruto. I am not watching Boruto. I may enjoy the Naruto Hinata interactions, but I'm not gonna put myself through watching Boruto. I am not gonna put myself through watching Boruto. Because, like, I'm not already not a fan of the art style. But I've already heard a number of things that happen in it, and it's like, that just sounds so absolutely stupid. Like, oh yeah. It's like, oh yeah. You know, like, this awesome character from, like, the previous series. Yeah, they just killed them because they were too powerful, and they were just, like, a get-out-of-jail-free card. Oh, yeah, this character got, like, this awesome thing. Yeah, well, they got their eyes gouged out, so they can't use that as, like, a win condition. Like, really? All that development, all that awesome setup, you just threw aside because you want to make Boruto the most OP character in the universe. Why? I mean, I know that the creator of Naruto, like, eventually, like, at some point came into working on Boruto, so, like that, but I consider it doesn't exist. I consider Boruto to be non-canon fever dreams in the Infinite Tsukinome. That is, I consider it to be a bad dream from the Infinite Tsukinome. That is how I just file that away in my brain and don't give it a second thought. Though I will say, I did hear about, like, there's, like, a Jiraiya clone. It's like, okay, that sounds like they could either do it very well or very poorly. Also, actually, speaking of Jiraiya, like, it actually a reference to, well, reference to, like, to Jiraiya. The writer specifically did not bring Jiraiya back as a ninja zombie in the, like, you know, Fourth Great Shinobi War. And they admitted the reason why, that they had, like, to BS a reason in story for why it is they couldn't bring him back. Because the writer did not know how to write like, how Naruto would feel about seeing Jiraiya come back. Like, they did not have the confidence in their own ability to write to basically portray that kind of an interaction. And just the ability to admit, I am not good enough to write this, is, I think, just deserves, like, the highest of records. I can't do this. I'm gonna have to make a reason for why this can happen, because I cannot do this well enough like that. We can do a touch trade. We can do a touch trade, Evelyn. But I may also have to, like, go, like, dinner very quick soon, so not certain how long I'll be able to do a trade for. We'll do the trade when I get back from dinner, because I don't know when dinner is going to get right now, like, when it's going to be done. But we can do a couple of trades when I get back from dinner. Oh, look, Barraskewda. You didn't sparkle for me earlier because you're spiteful. What killed one guy? That's slat. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I guess the main reason I'm not going to watch Boruto is, like, there was a lot of potential for it. Like, there's a lot of potential that Boruto as a series had. But it just seems like a lot of good ideas just were not very well handled. And then in a lot of ways, it kind of seems to be just, like, transplanting what happened previously and sort of, like, redoing a lot of what happened before. And then just kind of making up stuff to... Just kind of making up, like, backstories for things. And I was like, why? Why? You couldn't have just left well enough alone. I mean, I get why they did. I get why they kept making more stuff for it, because obviously at that point it was a very successful series. And you want, you know, to keep making a project that is successful. Thank you very much. Like, for like what happened in Riverdale. I have no idea what Riverdale is. Yeah, but it's one of those things where I get why they continued on the series. Like, again, it was a very successful series. They want to continue making stuff for it because it was very successful. But some series, like, they just need to learn, like, to leave well enough alone. Like, I forget... I think it's like Seinfeld, I think is what it was. It was like they ended that show when it was like at the peak of its popularity. And they just ended it. And it is like persisted as like an absolute classic. I have no idea what that is. I have absolutely no idea what that is, I'll be honest, Moth. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, yeah, some series, like, because the weird thing is that it's better to end a series. I mentioned it. I mentioned it to him, because I know he's also the JoJo guy. I mean, I'm just oblivious to most things, Moth. I'm oblivious to most things, I'll be realistic. You know, it's one of the issues of being, like, super analytical focused. I miss a lot of things. Oh, look, it's a Gyarados. It's a Gyarados. Gary 2. Gary Blue. Gary is always a Gastrodon, though. Gary is always a Gastrodon. Moment of silence for Gary the Gastrodon from the Nuzlocke. What happened to Gary in that Nuzlocke is exactly why I do not have a good relationship with Vaporeon. Vaporeon takes away everything that I love. It killed Gary with a stupid Hydro Pump. It just killed Gary. Just then and there. And then again, Lance just obliterated everything on both of our teams, though. Like, Lance was special kind of hell in that game. Randall's also was like the Rayquaza that couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, which didn't help earlier in the game. I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center and Nuzlocke, so made an exception to get the I love Gastrodon. It's such a good Pokemon. Like, there are few Pokemon that have never let me down when it comes to battling with them. And one of those is Gastrodon. It's like, anytime I ever have a Gastrodon on a team, it will very rarely let me down. Like, if a letdown involving a battle where I have a Gastrodon happens, it's because either I made a massive screw up earlier in the fight, or a random lucky critical. Magikarp, stop. Wait, is that... Wait, is that not a Magikarp? That's not a Magikarp! That's the shiny Clutcher! Finally, the freaking thing! Finally! We got the red shrimp! There we go! Thank you very much, Extra. Thank you very much for coming in. We got Red Shrimpy! We got the shrimp! Okay, now I'm gonna check. I don't think this thing gets any recoil moves. But I'm checking. I don't think this thing gets any moves that inflict, like, self-kill. But I just want to make sure, because I don't know if this thing gets it. Okay, level 23, Smackdown, Aqua Jet, Flail Bite. Okay, no, it has nothing. It's Splash? Why do you get Splash, of all things? Okay, makes sense. We need the other one, too. We need to get both. Because remember, we are doing a living dex. We got the Claw. The Claw. We finally, like, this is definitely going to be our worst shiny hunt we've had for, like, the series. With, like, only getting 2 in a day. But, thank you very much, guys. Like, subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. Click. There we go. Got our little crab. 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 Thank you very much, thank you very much for that subscribe. We're not getting Clutcher. I love it. It does have a nice shiny. It has a very nice shiny, though. It's a brave Clauncher. The brave little cannon crab that could. That was a lot harder to spot than I thought it was going to be. That was a far harder spot to make than I thought it was going to be. Granted, I mistook it for a Magikarp at first, so that didn't help. But we got one. I mean, if we just get, like, if we get, like, another... We already completed one line today, because we completed the Veluza. I mean, there's only Veluza. We don't complete Veluza. We didn't complete the Veluza line, we just got Veluza. But, if we get another one, that would be ideal. I swear, if we find our second one, like, just really freaking quick, I'm gonna kind of throw something. Paldea Sea, East Provence. Not seeing my sparkles. I want to see my sparkles. Okay, not seeing it. Yeah, I mean, I mean, granted, I mistook that one for a Magikarp at first. I'm so glad I took a second look. But that honestly makes me think, what if I found previous ones and I thought they were Magikarp? That's not good. Probably didn't happen, because I did spot that one fairly quick. But that is always a perpetual worry. That is always a perpetual worry when it comes to shiny hunting is missing one. Or, so long as we just keep going, we just keep finding them. Okay, that should have despawned all of them. Let's turn back around. I'm not looking forward to having to shiny hunt Watrel. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to having to shiny hunt that one. Because I know that that one, like, doesn't really change all that much. And, I mean, I know that there is, like, I know what part of it does change. But it's still gonna not be an easy one to spot. But that's also definitely gonna be an Outbreak one. Well, Outbreak or Mursuda. But likely gonna fall into the Outbreak method. Likely gonna fall into Outbreak. There we go. Hopping up. Jump in the air, and we did a somersault. Rockety. It's a little fish. It's a little bird in a sharp fish. Sharp fish. He's sharp fish. Oh, I didn't even notice you there. Thing. Thing one, thing two. I do like Veluza, though. Veluza amuses me. Veluza does amuse me. Let's hop back into the water. But yeah, I'm definitely noticing that not using sandwiches, it definitely makes these hunts go on longer. Granted, I am also hunting for stuff that really is... Also, it's not the most convenient place for outbreaks, is in the water. So, that also doesn't help. But, you know, on land, definitely it's a lot more convenient. It's a lot more convenient when on land. Well, let's go. Alright, not seeing any more red lobsters. Not seeing any more red lobsters. Yeah, okay, now I'm definitely... Yeah, I definitely would not have mistaken those for Magikarp previously. Magikarp is very distinct. I think it was like the red spot that made me think it was Magikarp, but then no, looking closer, like, no, that doesn't move like a Magikarp does. Alright, let's go back. Let's try this again. Cruncher. Cruncher. Alright, I just hear dinner is finished. Alright. It's gonna be dinner. So I'll be back in a little bit. Mudkip, calm the bloodlust. Calm the bloodlust, Mudkip. Alright, so dinner is... I'll be back shortly. It is just time for dinner. You guys in a bit. I'm kind of surprised we didn't go into the fight thing. Hello there, welcome back, everyone. There we go. Okay. I'm kind of surprised we didn't drift too far away. Okay. So... hunting for red lobster. Okay. Hey, Ghost Rider. Hello there. Welcome in, everyone. Again, guys, if you haven't done so already, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe. So far we've gotten a Veluza, that's the name of the fish, and a Cluncher. So far, we are looking for our next thing that we need, and that is going to be Clawitzer. Hope we actually get it today, because I do not want to have to go and do this nonsense again. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, Gyarados. Gyarados. I like Gyarados. Not a big fan of Gen 1, but I do like Gyarados. It's one of those, I don't know, Gyarados is one of those Gen 1 Pokemon that just well designed. It's well designed. It looks good. And also got good stats. Like it's one of the few Gen 1 stuff that actually holds up. Has held up. You know, through the time of stuff. But it's pretty good. Alright, not seeing anything here. Okay. Nope, that was a love disc. Every time I see a love disc, it throws me off. Every time I see a love disc, it throws me off. But I have recognized that, yeah, the slight differences will very much be present, and I will notice them. Go back down. Yeah, I am glad they heavily nerfed the flying ability rather than what Legends was. That was... Because honestly, if you had Legends flying ability in this game, Shiny Hunter would be so easy. Oh yeah, we can do the trade now. We can do the trade now. There you go, Poke Portal. Link trade. We'll do the usual code of 19282746. 83746. There we go. Yeah, we can do a couple trades. We can do a couple trades. But yeah, what we are gonna trade, I do need back. Yeah, I'm thinking we are going to get the Clawitzer, and then we're gonna end off. That is what I am thinking we are gonna be doing for this. Yeah, that I think is the plan. But yeah, we're gonna be doing we're gonna do some trade. Then we're gonna look for the Clawitzer. Depending on how fast we get the Clawitzer, that will dictate whether like we continue on with another hunt, or if we just end off and just go on a raid after this. Because I am a bit tired at the moment. Still, like, I am glad the eye drops have worn off by now. Because I had an eye doctor appointment today, and they have to put the drops in your eyes. I hate. But glad that wore off. So everything is good. Oh yeah, right, you already deposited in here. I'm pretty sure I should have some spare stuff. Yeah, I am gonna need these things back, so it's probably just best to just keep mirror trading stuff. Yeah, I'm not mirror trade. I like just like touch trade the stuff because I am gonna need these stuff back. So what is your dex presently at, Evelyn? What presently is your dex at the moment? Just wondering. I am glad that they actually finally decided, you know, we're gonna let you just actually trade eggs, not you gotta go to do the special like spin trade or whatever the heck it was. Hello there, Loken. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, it's a good thing that they finally made it so you can just normally trade eggs. Nice. But yeah, also like this is also a bit of why I don't like to do the trading during the Shining Hunt streams. Is sometimes it does take a bit of a while to do the trades. Thank you very much, Moth. Have a good day. Have a good day, Moth. Have a good day. Oh, baseball, nice. I will need the Capsicid back. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna need the Capsicid back. Alright. Okay. Okay then. Yeah, we're probably gonna at some point do like a dedicated like trading stream. I did delete though all of my spare flight cocoa though. Oh, dealing. There you go. The one thing I do miss about no home compatibility is I do miss the just sending stuff right into home and then just deleting them in home. I do miss that. Okay, I was wondering like why the quit out, but okay, thank you. Welcome back, Mudkip. Welcome back. But yeah, you don't need to leave a trade for the thing to register. It'll register the second you enter the trade. Yeah, so actually we're gonna go either until we get the clauncher or next hour, I'm thinking about that. Which means I should... Yeah, I am gonna need the stuff back, so... Which means, actually, while we're doing that... Do you think it's a mistake? Yes, I do, Mudkip. I do think it's a mistake to hunt it in Sword. Because it's not affected by the Shiny Charm. It's not... It. Yo. Got a 9. I'll hatch the egg off stream. I'll hatch the egg off stream. Evel, why do you keep quitting out after every time we trade? But you don't need to quit out after every time we do a trade. You can just send it back immediately. You don't need to quit out after every time we do a trade. I know, but it's not necessary to quit out of the trade and then just go back into the trade to trade back. We can keep trading multiple times. It's just not necessary to keep leaving the trade. You know, that's part of the reason why I don't want to do things while live. Like, if they quit out again, I'm not doing another trade. I'm not going to keep doing this. I'm not going to keep leaving the trade thing and then coming back in. We're just going to keep quitting after every single one trade. That's what I'm doing. Like, you know, it's like I do the trades, but I also like doing them, you know, at a reasonable time pace, not, you know, after everyone leave, go, leave, go, leave, because it just slows down the trading. You got great talk, get 2 Chinese ones. Nice! Happy to help, Despo. Happy to help. No shiny launcher. Let's get back out. You know, I love shiny Great Tusk. It looks so great. It looks great. Like, oh, that's what that was, Marini. It's like, what the frick was... Oh, it's Marini. Okay. Oh yeah, Great Tusk is fighting. That's... Oh, so you did like a fighting type sandwich? Nice. No, I'm not gonna be hunting Registeel in Sword and Shield. I already caught my Registeel in Sword and Shield, so I can't even hunt it. I already caught mine. So it's not like I can even hunt it. I'm sorry, I needed it for completion purposes to finish hunting the Ultra Beasts. I needed it to get the Ultra Beasts. So that's why. Yeah, because you gotta do like the Reggies in the Reggies and the legendary birds and then that. The other save does not exist anymore. The other save no longer exists. That one was a mistake. I needed to get stuff off my Switch to make more space. I needed to make room on my Switch. So I just deleted the other account. But that still saved stored data. And it was not necessary to keep that data. So it was eliminated. Actually, it does still exist, Mudkip. I'm just making joke. I'm not hunting it in it because I'm not going to hunt it. If I'm ever going to hunt Registeel, I'm hunting it in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I'm not hunting that freaking thing in Sword and Shield. Like, after Ho-Oh, I'm done hunting legendaries in Sword. I'm done hunting things in Sword and Shield that can be hunted in other games. You know, I'm done. I enjoyed the game, but screw that thing after Ho-Oh. Yeah, for those who don't know, in Pokemon's Shield, we've been hunting shiny Ho-Oh for over a year at this point. Over 500 encounters. Dynamax Adventure shiny odds are 1 in 100 with Shiny Charm. And I do have the Shiny Charm in that game. Yeah. It is exactly as bad as you think it is with that hunt. No, I just don't want to. I'm not going to spend over 3 times as long statistically hunting something that I can hunt in another game. Plus, I just enjoy the music that they have in Sun and Moon more. I just enjoy hunting in Sun and Moon more. There we go. No, why is that thing not working? Weird. Okay, seems the eye drops weren't as worn off as I thought they were. Okay. We'll go do 2 more rounds. My eyes are actually starting to really hurt now. We'll do 2 more cycles and I'm done. I'm just gonna go rest my eyes. I freaking hate those eye drops. Absolutely despise them. And we're gonna go find if we go raid. Nope. There. And we're gonna do everything that spawns, and then we'll go back. Yep. Okay. This is gonna be our last run through. I would have liked to have gotten at least 3 shinies today. However, we did not end up getting them. But we did end up getting 1 Clauncher. We ended up getting the Veluza. And I think... And we helped some friends get the Shiny Charm. And we helped friends fill up their decks. I think in the end, it may not have been our best day. But it was productive. So... we are going to go on a raid right now. My eyes are absolutely killing me. No, no, you're not going to, Mudkip. Because I am not going to be hunting that thing in Sword and Shield. Alright, who is live right now? Who is live? And doing Pokemon. Dansome Fearthorn is doing things. I think Luigi's back to doing stuff. Darky's hunting Free Coco. Let's go right to Darky. Let's go right to Darky. She is hunting Fue Coco in Sword and Shield. And there we go. See you guys next time. Let's rock and roll. Hey Casey, welcome in. Sorry you kind of came in right as we're ending. Sorry about that. Yeah, the stream is over. I had an eye appointment today and the eye drops of like kind of fucking with my eyes.